invaluable pawn. So let the merge begin. Now that the spiders are gone, with the core in my hands, reality shall collapse, and my eternal reign will stretch beyond divine grasp. So fade away and return to nothing. Your strength is great, but you're no match for me, no. I'll let you live for the entertaining. God of all creation, God of your creation now. I do not fear you now. I exist beyond your time. Rule over cosmic beings. One thought could melt your mind. I do enjoy your rage. Could always entertain. Erasure won't come yet. I'll just provide the stage. So fade away and return to nothing. Your strength is great, but you're no match for me, no. I'll let you live for the entertaining. God of all creation, God of your creation now. So fade away and return to nothing. Your strength is great, but you're no match for me, no. I'll let you live for the entertaining. God of all creation, God of your creation now.
Give it a few months, they'll drop a 2K page Google Doc. Well, we can only hope and pray. We can only hope and pray. Here's what's going to happen. All of the alleged victims. And I say so many people got upset in my video when I say alleged victims. If you haven't, by the way, I have a video. Oh, hold on a moment. Is it going to play? No, I need to open that again. I will open up TTS. Let me see if I can have it replay. There it goes. It is not going to read it.
99 cents.
All right, I'll reread it later. I'll read it later. Thank you, though, for the 5. I appreciate it. Actually, I'll just read it now. Thank you for getting back into Warframe. When's the Occo Warframe art? I already have Occo Warframe art. Here, I'll, let me see if I can find it. I have quite a few, actually. Quite a few good ones. Let me, I think I have 3. Yeah, I have like 3 of them. Warframe's a good game, by the way. It's getting an update in a couple of days. No, I have 4. Look at that. Magical number 4. Holy shit, I was wrong. I'm allowed to be wrong once or twice. Oh my goodness. There we go. Ooh, that looks nice. But wait, there's more. But wait, there's more. Oh my goodness. Hello. So, as I said, I probably wasn't going to do another stream so quickly. I am planning, by the way, to finish the Google Doc. We've got about 300 more pages to go. That's so I feel so like terrified saying there's like 300 pages to go with this Google Doc. I do have every intention, though, to finish it to completion. And make sure that the entirety of what went on actually is read out to people. Because that is what I promise, and that is what I will bring. It will probably not be till next week, though. Because today is what Hump Day was supposed to be before Sinder rocked the universe. Tomorrow, I am going to be watching some more chill stuff with some friends. I owe them basically a second part to some Mr. Medica React slop. So we're going to be doing that. And then Sunday is Dog Wave, and I will not take away the amazing Dog Wave for me and my good friend Temp. So if you want more of that, you'll have to stay tuned. I have every intention to read through all of it before all of my videos come out. Speaking of which, I got my mojo back, chat. Yeah, baby, I got my mojo back. And I started writing the script for the first video. I'm about 5 pages in. And I'm already working on edits for those 5 pages because I'm like, okay, we can pare this down and pare this down. And I'm not going to reveal kind of what is already down, because what is already down is, again, just mostly kind of like an introduction. And I'm like, okay, what can I take out so that people still want to continue watching? But yeah, for the most part, the script is started. It's going to take me a while. I would say the hardest part about making a video is writing the script, because you have to pull all of your sources together for the very first time and get them in there. Now, I do know that a lot of people that are here, I'm kind of curious. I am just a tiny bit curious because I know that I've got a lot of new people. This is the second time, by the way, that I have expanded my audience like this. First time being when I read the Kirsha document and kind of talked about her situation. So I'm curious. Press 1 if you're a brand new viewer, like you followed within like the last week. I am just kind of curious. Because Because if you aren't familiar with my what I do, you'll become familiar, I think, relatively quickly. But yeah. So my process. Oh, geez. My process is I write the script, and then with all of the sources that I'd like to use. Then the video starts the editing process, and then I have to start regathering stuff. Because, you know, I have stuff that I put down, and then I have to regather it when it's time to actually put it together. Okay, I didn't tell you guys to press anything other than once. So you guys are awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I'm guessing a lot of new people. If you haven't, by the way, there is a video that I did when I want to say a couple of months ago. When this whole thing first started, I made a video just about how I believed that Shylily, or not just Shylily, I mean, she's included in that, but how a bunch of VTubers lied to you about the Sinder situation. It's about an hour and a half long. If you want extra shit, it was my very early analyses of the whole situation. It was produced 2 months ago, and if you're just interested, go back and listen to it and tell me, if you have listened to it, how right or wrong you think I am or I was. I've already looked back, and so far the biggest thing that I think I got wrong, which, to be fair, everybody got it wrong, so I'm okay with it, is the fact that Sinder was in a long-distance relationship, which she technically wasn't. Which kind of changed the dynamic a little bit, I would say, but, like, not really. Oh, geez. Thank you for being a member for 8 months. I hope that wasn't too loud. I need to work on my, my follower and, membership things there, but thank you. I appreciate that. I'll read that later there. But no, so, like, I'm sure that, like, as I go through my notes, I'll be like, oh, that was wrong, that was wrong, that was wrong. But I really don't think a lot of what I said was really wrong. I predicted accurately that, and to be fair, this isn't really hard, but I predicted that there was more screenshots that just wasn't shown. I predicted that there was more missing context that would have repainted things in a different light. I definitely didn't predict that Nanolist was the one asking for exclusivity first. I 100% did not see that coming. So that was something that I wasn't really right or wrong about. It was more just like I didn't even expect that was something that would happen. So yeah, that was that. It's kind of like the thought process I'm going through there, because I'm reading my original script. My original script, by the way, let me see if I still have it up here. Thank you for becoming a Yippee. My original script for my original Cinder video is 25 pages long and almost 13,000 words. We're just shy of 13,000 words. So, we expected more fault. No, I'll be honest with you. I knew that there was fault. I was just not so convinced about how much, to put on her. Because, completely honest with you, the entire narrative focused on whether or not she knew what was going on. If she didn't know what was going on, like, there's a lot of culpability that gets taken away. When she threw out her apology, she was like, this is all... Excuse me. This is all that I actually did. And I was like, okay, I'll take her at her word for it. And if somebody can prove her wrong, prove her wrong. Nobody proved her wrong, by the way. Because it wasn't true, obviously. But, you know, I was just like, listen. And by the time I was writing this video, I was like, if nobody has proven her wrong, I'm just not going to believe them at all, period. So. But yeah, I feel exceedingly vindicated by a lot of this. Could have been worse? Oh, it definitely could have been worse. I was kind of expecting that it would have been just a little bit worse, but I'm glad it wasn't. I was kind of surprised by it. So. Our views are botted? Yeah, we'll get into that. We'll get into that. Yeah, by the way, if you are new here, one thing I typically do is I have a bunch of topics that I go through. Not always is the front-loaded topic put in the beginning, just because I want to talk about a bunch of different things. So I will eventually get to Shylily. That's not like it'll be just a tiny bit of time from now. So if that's what you're interested in, it just stick around and we'll get to it. This is basically an entertainment drama and entertainment show, and also just kind of like, I kind of stole the name Whiplash Streamer from Kirsch. I don't feel like you can like keep your own title. Multiple other people can use it if they feel like it applies to them as well. So I kind of like the title Whiplash Streamer, where you do a bunch of different little things. And so I like that. I like the idea of calling myself something similar, I guess you could say. So I talk about news, I talk about drama, I talk about what I find interesting, and more often than not, what is interesting to me is drama. So, but anyway, how is everybody doing today? How's everybody's Friday going? Hope everyone's having a good... I'm gonna be honest with you. I spent the entire day doing as little talking as possible because my throat is still like kind of sore. To be honest with you, I do think it is very sore. And tomorrow at work, thank God I don't have to speak. Thank God I don't have to speak, because at my job, it's mostly just, you know, you get up, you go, you arrive at work, then you do your job. Speaking is optional unless the customer needs it. But other than that, I don't really plan to talk a whole lot tomorrow, to be honest with you. As little as possible, to be frank. And I feel like that's completely fine. I might just tell my boss, hey, I was at a speaking event for 3 days. I need to be calm. I'm going to talk as little as possible, basically. Be like, listen, I'll interact so you can pay me, but that's about all I'm going to do, because I'm like, I am just, yeah. Oh, goodness. But yeah, I do want to give another thank you as well again. Obviously, you know, there has been a lot of people that are obviously brand new to the channel, as we've already discussed here. And I am grateful for that. Everybody that was very kind in terms of just sharing the stream, sharing information. I saw a lot of people start to tweet out the images that I took of the Google Doc, because I know some people had done this. Like Powder is another good person. Powder she's actually a woman, so you know, if you like real women, you'll like her. She was tweeting out about this as well, and kind of just countering a lot of the narratives that people were throwing out. And so if you want somebody that actually was like willing to go through and read and actually share and show, hey, this is kind of fucked up, this isn't true, give her a follow. Powder's pretty cool. In fact, I don't think she's even done with it. I think like she's kind of on a break from streaming at the current moment. And because of that, like, she's had more time to kind of share this kind of stuff. And she's been sharing some peak. She's been like on fire, in my personal opinion. I feel kind of bad because like a couple of months ago she got into drama, and I was kind of...
Girthy Banana gifted $4.99 to a UP.
Thank you for the
you're
5.
not lying, you were speaking and it was an event more like a spectacle. Lol.
This is true. This is very true. I'm just going to say it like that just because, but you are correct. But anyway, I feel kind of bad because Powder had like a moment a year and a half ago, and we covered it in drama. You know, after that, like after her drama passed, she became quite a decent content creator, and one that I think is pretty good. And I think she's way more well-rounded than a lot of other content creators I've seen recently. Sadly enough, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Sadly enough, she's one of the very few content creators that actually are way more level-headed. And I say sadly because I wish there were more people that were level-headed. Like her. I was told that there were a lot of content creators that were basically the same as her. And the last couple days, I'm being shown that that's not the case. That a lot of these content creators who said that they would report on this and said that they would be fair in all things and said that they were the based people, or at the very least their fans told me they were the based people, I'm being told that, or not being told, I'm seeing that that's not really the case. Instead, what I'm seeing is a lot of these people are holding water for individuals that are bad, and I really don't know why. I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, like, I have a lot of inferences, at least for one, maybe two of them, and it really doesn't make me feel very good about it. In fact, it makes me feel very shitty looking at some of these people and saying to myself, now, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Because, like, it does not feel conducive to what you normally should be. A good example is Smuggalana. And I'm going to be quick about this because, again, I do like... I'll front load this by saying I like Smug. She's willing to just come out and scream retard, which I don't care. And you shouldn't care either because it doesn't matter. But she's willing to come out and just say it like it is and be front and honest. But then, like, she holds water for Nanoless, continues to perpetuate the idea that Nanoless was abused, skips reading a bunch of messages, and then just, like, says, yeah, I'm gonna read it offline. And I don't believe she has. Personally, and quite honestly, I don't believe she has. Because if she did, and she was honest, I feel like the perception would have been a lot different. What's crazy, and I guess kind of vindicating for me, is I'm not the only one that thinks that. A lot of her fans also think that. Because a lot of her fans, in her own comments, have told her, Smug, this is an L for you. So, I'm glad that at the very least, the people in her chat, at least in her comments, are like, Smug, you need to fucking go back and read this. People are bringing up something that I was not the one to bring this up. In fact, I have to give credit to the person who gave it to me. I won't name them unless they wish to be named, because I don't want people to go harass them. Because typically what happens is that people get harassed for this kind of shit when they bring me information, and I don't like it when that happens. So to protect their identity, unless they want me to specifically say, yes, it was you, I'm not going to do it. But an individual who is a fan of Smuggalana, I don't know if they still are or not, based off of this, it could go either way, but they were like, hey, I remember I am a normal watcher of Smuggalana, and this is not surprising to me based off of this. She blocked dozens of her own fans. She did. Her loss, I guess. Her loss. The chat called her out. They still did in comments. I should look at... you know what? Maybe I should pull that up. I'll pull it up. By the way, I did archive the video that she did of it because just in case she takes it down. Wait, did she take it down? Hold on. Hold on. Wait, did she actually? Hold on. There is no way she took it down. I swear, I have to be wrong on this. Oh, please don't tell me she took it down. I did archive it. Unless she has a second channel. Does Smuggalana have a second YouTube channel? Because if so, that could very well be the reality of it. Where? No, that's that. Where is it? She's gonna redo it? I seriously need to find this video because I had it. I downloaded it. At least I thought I did.
Oh my God, she's
maybe I could just
Hiking Feanor,
I could just be
Alpha Child
wrong.
Middle Earth discovered
Smuggalana and
Earth
Smuggalana
first and
clips.
gave $5.
Okay, let me take a look.
It's okay, Occo. You can name me. I don't care. And yes, I'm still a fan of Elena. I just think she messed up this one time.
I could be... It's up for me. She has a clip in VOD's channel. Okay. Maybe it's the VOD. VODs. Videos. No, it's not in the VODs. Where is it that she's back take? Where is it? Let me see. I could be... Again, I could just be incredibly blind. I could be insanely blind. ChatGPT, what's going on with Hassan? Concord devs. It just says she's back. Oh, yep, there it is. Never mind. I was wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong. Me, be stupid again. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Okay. I don't condone this, by the way. Don't go to her messages, or you probably will get banned. I will say right now, all right? No harassment. No harassment. No doxing. No gay ops. Don't threaten these people. Okay? Don't go to these people's comments and brigade them. I don't want people, excuse me, to come out and say that I was fucking doing this. But, you know, is what it is. Just don't do it, because I will ban you from this chat if you do. Okay? Cool. So this is the video. She's back. This is her going through it. Let's go through the comments. You're not good at reading. 2 hours is cut down. I mean, that's kind of normal. Me when I'm a retard and don't skip important parts of the doc. Oof. Alana, I like you, but you need to read the doc. Oof. Oof. TLDR, I'm not taking accountability. That's kind of... Again, that's wrong. Thank you for going through this for us. She didn't, though. That's the problem. If you're not going to read it, then don't make content. Oh. Oof. Ooh, these comments are brutal. Let's see. There's a lot of them, though. Let's see. Pull Jared. Sinder returned. Okay, maybe there's not as many as people told me. I mean, there was definitely quite a lot in the beginning. Yeah, I think those are more newer ones. But she's definitely getting a lot of backlash for not reading the Google Doc. Not just here, but like on Twitter as well. In a lot of different places, actually. Here's one that I... this is apparently something that was posted on 4chan, allegedly. This was on 4chan. Unless they're being deleted. It's possible they could be deleted as well, but I don't know if she does that. I don't know. This was from 4chan, where this person says, yeah, I read the whole docky. Skips over the part where Nanolist was the one who orchestrated the whole drama and photoshopped their chat logs to cut out anything that incriminated them. Later reveals that Alana actually wanted a Nanolist to draw the design for her GamerSupps cup. What did she mean by this? Now, they actually brought up an interesting thing that I am going to talk about here. Because it mentions Alana wanted Nanolist to draw a design for her. Here, let me pull up that clip. That's a very important clip that I feel like you need some context for. This was sent to me by a fan, and I kind of lost my mind when I saw this. Now, some people told me that this really you can't really use this as proof that she's biased. I feel like it's up to personal interpretation. Personally, I think it is. I personally think that it is enough to just say she's willing to lie because she wants to. Because I explained it like this. I explained it like this the other day, chat, and I do believe that it applies here to Smug as well. There are people that will do things for other people. I explained this last night on Under the Tea, which, by the way, if you haven't watched Under the Tea, you should. pay attention to Under the Tea. We cover VTuber-based dramas on a weekly basis. Most of the time, when it's not something big like this, it's covered over there. So if you're interested in VTuber-specific drama with two silly catty bitches that like to sip the tea, that's where you go. But I said last night during the stream, because we were talking about the conspiracy that Mythic Entertainment was somehow involved in this. And I posited that I could see it, but I don't believe it. In fact, I think when I was brand new, when the drama was brand new, I said, oh, it could be a conspiracy with Mythic. Now, I don't actually believe that that's the case, because it opens up Mythic to a lot of civil liability with Sinder. Like, if it comes out that they did have a hand in, like, ending Cinder's career, she could sue them over that, and that would be a really fucking massive problem that they would not want to deal with. So that's not to say that it isn't possible, okay? That's definitely not to say it's not possible, because obviously it's possible. Everything is possible. But it's way better to say that instead of it being an entire company's fault, it's really just a small conglomeration of people that just happen to be either in the company or very closely associated with the company, which is my personal belief, and that's the belief I've kind of had for pretty much ever, is that it's not a conspiracy for the company. It's just Nanolith and all of these other people, which I feel like tracks better, because it tracks better, and it's the scenario that I personally hope is the case, that it's not actually them, for their legal liability's sake. And I'm going to be completely honest, I think that Legal Mindset would nope the fuck out of there if that were the case. So, not to say that he does or doesn't know anything, but I think that Legal Mindset is smart enough not to hitch his ride to a company that would expose itself to that much legal liability. Anyway, that's beyond the point. That's beyond what I wanted to say. I want to say in regards to that. Let me talk about Smugglana, for example, because Smugglana, again, seems to have this weird bias at holding water for an artist that very clearly was abusing her power, canceling models at her own wants. And it's obvious to pretty much everybody that Nanolith was not abused, basically. And the fact that Smug doesn't see that, it's kind of confusing. Now, to be fair, she was skimming through all of the DMs. I mean, not all of them, but she was skimming so much, it's just like you're missing all of the context. And it's hard for me to think that you are looking at this and parsing it in good faith because of that. So a lot of people were confused, myself included, why she would do this. Because again, I know a lot of people that are fans of hers, and minus this, I do like some of her content. But I was sent this, and this, by the way, I recorded this clip off of this video, is to me proof why this is okay. It's not definitive proof. This is me speculating based off of what I see here. Let me see if it will play. There it goes. So, by the way, this clip comes from the first time this all started. This came from back in April when she read the Google Docs, and she is going through it on her channel. By the way, I did skim and listen to this. She reads a lot more of these DMs when this came out. So when this first came out, she read way more. Audio low? Here, let me turn it up just a little bit. Hopefully it's not that loud, because my notifications are also tied to it. I'm going to play
clients, and to not make any new model outfits with Silverreel again. You'd still be able to work on models and outfits with all of your existing babies, and your art comms wouldn't be affected. Chat, I asked Nano if I could in the foreseeable future, like I said, 2 years in the future, please, if you ever have a spot, let me know. And Nano said no, and now I think I know why. It's not a guarantee. I'm just saying. I said, Nano, if you ever have a spot, I would love to work with you. And she said, I love your model, but I can't. I'm really sorry. And I'm like, okay, I love you. Just know I love you. This makes a...
So, and that's basically it here. I recorded an extra little bit afterwards to show that I'm not cutting context and all that kind of shit. But that's there you go. And again, it is very easy to say that that's not proof enough. It's what I consider that to be proof that she wants to hold water for these people. Now, to be honest with you, I am not a hater of Nano's artwork. I think her artwork is just fine. So you can make the argument that, hey, maybe she just likes the artwork. And, you know, I probably agree with you on that. She probably, I imagine a lot of people were devastated that liked her artwork. But, like, she was going really fucking ham asking for it. She was just like, please make this for me. I beg of you, make this for me. And it's just like, going back to my hypothesis that I have. There are a lot of people that aren't connected, if that makes sense. Again, people say the mythic conspiracy, they're stupid. There's a lot of people that aren't connected in the terms that they're in doing backroom deals. Because I don't believe that Alana is doing a backroom deal here, all right? What I believe instead is that Alana is trying... Oh, hold on. Thank you for the thank you for the 10. I appreciate that.
Part of the problem and gave her $10. From the start I saw this as a queen bee lily of a girlfriend group throwing out a girl she really dislikes or is threatened. And after listening to you read for 3 days feels even more like this.
Yeah. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. But no, yeah, that is pretty accurate. Hello from Thailand. Hello. No, but to me the idea I kind of have is there are people that are in the in-group, like Shylily, the girlies, you know, all of them. And then there are people that aren't in the group, but would like to be in the in-group, and they will do whatever they can to get into the in-group. This includes people like Smugalana. There are a couple of news VTubers that definitely would fit into that. I know that Alara eventually decided that it was okay to just say that she didn't care about the Nanolist doc and that the Nanolist doc was a nothing burger, and she felt bad for all of the felt bad for them pyro pop. So, you know, I'm not really too surprised there. Alara really is the queen of not good faith journalism, in my personal opinion. But there is an incentive for people that are not in the in crowd to become part of the in crowd. And in order to do that, they have to get on their knees just a little bit. So I'm not going to say that she had intimate, because I don't believe that that Smug had intimate knowledge of what went on, because I don't. I think that that's dumb. I instead believe that Smug wants to be on the in crowd. Okay? I believe that she wants to be on the in crowd, and in order to get there, she is holding water. She is holding water for these people. It is also, by the way, very possible. And, you know, if she says I'm wrong, okay, cool. All right, I'm wrong. But it is also just possible that she is stupid enough to believe that that Nanolist is innocent. But then again, she skimmed all that shit. But no, I don't know. I just look at how a lot of these people have been acting. A lot of these people are prominent. They're not hyper prominent, but they are prominent enough that, in my opinion, some of them are willing to try and like suck up wherever they can in order to get to the next level. Because for some people, that is how you get to the next level. You have to attach yourself to somebody and basically suck them off. That's how you grow in this place. Now, to be completely honest with you, I won't do that. If I like a content creator, I'll say I like them. Like I've said, I said I've been okay with Kirsch's content. I like Kirsch's content. And then there are times where I'm like, you know what, Kirsch, I thought that was a dumb take of you. I don't agree with it. I don't like it. Because I'm not willing to just blindly follow somebody if I don't like what they have to say. Thank you for the 5.
Mom has milkers and gave $5. Or she really wants the artist's work and just made about it.
It's possible. Again, either way could work. My personal opinion is, this. You can still like Smug, and you are never going to hear me say you should or should not like somebody. And instead I will go to the opposite, because I had a couple people tell me I still want to watch her, and I'm like, good, do it. Oh, excuse me. I will probably watch a Smug video if it's interesting to me. I don't think that this right here is a horribly huge grand indictment of her character. I just think that this rings to me that there is some very clear bias from an individual that normally does not have that kind of bias. Or at least I thought so, until I heard that, like, she had this opinion of Nano in the beginning. So, you know, prove me right, prove me wrong. My personal opinion right now is that this was a shitty take, that she was stupid for siding with this. And funny enough, a lot of her audience agrees. A lot of her audience is saying, you know, this is a really bad take for you. You should probably not have this take. So, you know, it is what it is. Watch her if you really want to. If you want, yeah, just watch her if you want to. But I just thought that this was a bad take. I just thought it was a bad take. Thank you for the 5.
Daryl Niece has just tipped $4.99 through Super Chat. This is a little off topic, but technically isn't Iron Mouse Queen of the Indies now?
No, I would still say that, what's her name? I would say Saba is the Queen of the Indies. Shiari, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day today. Sure, if you want to get in and talk about stuff later, you're more than welcome to. But I appreciate the raid. You are fantastic. But no, yeah, I will always say that Saba is the Queen of the Indies for me. Any thoughts on Lily's silence? It's kind of not... I'm not really surprised. Listen, when somebody is evil or does something evil, there are 2 responses you can have. You can try and say that they're wrong, or you can do what Lily is doing, or at the current moment is doing, and say nothing. She is saying nothing. And I kind of expect that to continue. Because, let me be clear. What happened with all of these DMs being exposed is so damning that by saying something, it exposed... Because here's how it works, chat. A lot of these people have already cemented themselves. They already have gained an audience. Their audiences, sadly enough, will probably not look into it. That you may have... there will be fringe people from their audiences that will go and look for this information if it's interesting to them. But a lot of these people won't. Because they just don't. A lot of audiences typically don't do that. Although my audience is pretty cool. I think my audience is pretty based. You guys look for stuff if you want the answers, because I encourage you to do so, and you do it. But the sad truth is, a lot of these people's audiences, they don't do that. They just keep their fucking mouth shut. They keep their mouth shut and they do nothing. And guess what? As sad as it is that this is the case, oftentimes... that's how you escape controversy, is just by walking away and saying nothing. And it really sucks to say that, because when somebody is a scumbag and needs to be put to task, you should want them to be put to task, and they should be put to task. But unfortunately, for some of these people, her included, accountability can be avoided if you just keep your mouth shut. And for somebody like her, she's keeping her mouth shut. Give me a drink. Now, that is not an open invitation for you to go out there and try and force a response. You should not. And again, that goes under harassment. and harassment is not tolerated in my community and thankfully Cinder's community. If that is something that you do, you will be banned. So just let her be. You know, she's already made her bed. She has already shown the world who she is. And you need to let her continue to do that. My personal opinion is with Shylily, and we will get to the Shylily botting stuff here, since we're on the topic of killer orcas that lost their teeth. The thing with her is that... Oh, hold on a moment. I'll wait. Thank you for the 5.
Girthy Banana has just tipped $4.99
I appreciate.
Super chat. From 1 not happening to 10 definitely happening. How much of Chance Terry's cat fighting going on behind the scenes?
Oh, there's definitely shit going on behind the scenes. You can rest assured there is definitely stuff going on behind the scenes, okay? I believe that all of these people are intimately aware of what happened. A lot of them probably shit their pants to what's going on, and some of them know that there's no way they can control the narrative to everybody. All right? Thank you for the re-up on your membership. No, but you can almost guarantee, and even though you're not going to get the answer you want, maybe take solace in knowing that they are 100% fucking terrified behind the scenes, because none of them expected this. All of them expected that she was just probably going to walk away and they would never have to worry or deal with her again. So, that's just the way it is, you know?
Thank you, user.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So, my suggestion is you just wait and see. Because here's how it goes. None of this stuff stays quiet forever. Even though it's quiet right now, there's going to be cracks that form. I think the biggest chance for a crack is with somebody like Shylily. Or not, excuse me, with Bao. Who you should not bother right now, because it sounds like she's going through a rough time. You know, as much as I've been critical of her, sounds like she's really fucking going through it, so just don't bother her. But if I had to guess, if somebody's going to crack, it might be her first. Maybe. Maybe. And... excuse me. And if anything were to happen, it would definitely come from her, probably. There is also a chance that they all reach out behind the scenes. Now, here's the third wild option that I don't think anybody is considering. The third wild option is that everybody like reaches out to each other behind the scenes, or maybe not necessarily everybody, but enough people that matter will reach out to each other behind the scenes and just start talking it out. I can almost guarantee that probably has happened, maybe. I really shouldn't say guarantee if I don't actually think it's a guarantee, but I can almost guarantee you that might happen. Because there is such a high likelihood that upon seeing this, some of these girls realize that they were fucking lied to. By Nanoliths or by Bao or whoever. But a lot of these people are probably going to come to the realization really quickly, I was lied to. And you may see some of these people reach out, reconnect, and maybe rekindle. We'll see. We will see. Now, ultimately, it is up to Sinder herself whether or not she wants to reconnect with a bunch of people that backstabbed her, didn't reach out to her. However, I do like what she said. It's not something I initially thought of, but I do like what she said. She forgave a lot of these people when, in my personal opinion, like, it's kind of hard to feel like they do deserve it, but she forgave them. And so because of that, if there are heartfelt apologies and understandings, I could see her being with some of these people again. Definitely not Shylily, though. Definitely not her. And she'll definitely never work with Nano again, because she said as much. But it is my belief that some bridges will definitely be repaired. because she has signaled out there, hey, I believe some of you were lied to. And that's enough for me to assume that she is willing to extend that olive branch to people that actually deserve it. And I think she'll be smart about who actually deserves it. So, you know, not to really give like, not dour or bittersweet, but not to give like a non-answer on this, but I do think that that's kind of how it might work. So, she should avoid Tricky and Numi. Well, it's up to her. It's up to her. But yeah, that's kind of my thought process. I do think that for some of these people, they were definitely lied to, whether it was by Shylily or any of the other individuals that were involved in this. Who knows? Who fucking knows? Definitely not me. You know, I'll speculate all day, but for the moment, the only thing that we know is based off of what we see in the messages, and that was that a lot of people were either lied to or decided to maliciously take down somebody that probably didn't deserve it. Not even probably. I don't think that Sinder deserved what happened to her. She definitely needed a talking to, you know, like a coming to Jesus moment with her friends, but you know, I think that I think that for the most part, I think I said it today. It's like 90% of Sinder is innocent, and then there's like the 10%, that 10% where she was unfair and unjust to Silvervale, even though she had a pretty crazy reason, not justified, but a pretty crazy reason why it happened. And I am imagining that it's going to look worse once I finally get into reading that. So, anyway. Let's talk about the botting. Because you guys are here for that. I'm going to start closing tabs of things I don't need. Actually, I'm going to bookmark that because I need it for my video. Don't need you. Oh, some people sent me some funny memes. They were really funny. But let's start going over this. Now, chat, here's what I will tell you. Here's what I will tell you about the view botting stuff. Okay? A lot of this, I personally believe. Okay? I personally believe this. And I feel like it's backed up based off of things I have seen Tectone himself say. But again, unless it is like definitively proven, we're going based off of data that these channels have collected from Twitch. And so that's what we're working with basically. So your belief in this is really just going to be as much as you want it to be. I believe in it, though. Thank you for feeding the landlords.
The landlords have been gifted $19.99 by Daryl MizuhanaOshibe Disrespecter. MommaOcco, now that you mention people talking behind the scenes, do you think it's weird that Fillion said on her stream that now would be the time for Sinder to come back, and a few days later Sinder drops the doc?
It is kind of weird. I mean, Sinder said she didn't really tell anybody, period, what went on. But it would be interesting if that were the case. It's an interesting rat. Very interesting rat. You can argue and chat about if you believe or don't believe that. Also, my room is open for friends that want to jump in and talk with me during this. So if you are a friend and you want to talk about friend things while we are talking about this, you are more than welcome to jump in. So.
Good timing. I just got back to my computer.
Oh, perfect. Welcome back. Anyway, how are you doing?
Tired.
Hired. Can I also show you proof that Shylily is botting? Yeah, DM it to me on Twitter. DM it to me on Twitter, and I would love to see it. If you have more definitive proof, I am just going to be showing you what I have based off of a Twitter account. I might need to stream this.
Chat. No. No.
What?
Dog. Just mentioning shot callers in chat.
Oh.
You know we're gonna have to do that as a joke, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a funny joke. Okay. Let's jump through this. And we are going to talk about the Hassan stuff later tonight as well. Because I didn't get to talk about that, and I wanted to. That was like originally going to be the big thing for Hump Day. But anyway. Zap the doggo. Yeah, don't be mean. Don't be mean, chat. No zapping the dog. Although we could get like an alt where your yippee is just like electrified when you're muted.
Oh my god, I love it. We need to do this. Question is, do we do it with the yippee or when the new model has happened?
Do it with both.
Beautiful.
Does Neurosama's collab count as view botting? No. That's funny. I didn't think about that as a joke, but you know, I like that. Anyway, let me post some tabs. All right, cool. Okay, so this Twitter account is called Viewer Metrics. I'll just show it off real quickly. The whole thing with this account is to show view botting, or accounts that have view bots, show the statistics and all that kind of stuff. I've gone through some of their stuff. They show more than just Shylily. In fact, they show Shylily twice. But this entire account's whole thing is going over view bots. And they show off quite a lot of crazy information. Now, some of this is kind of hard to understand and read. I'll be doing the best I can to kind of explain it because I am not like 110%. I'm not like 110% on everything. I'm just going to go based off of what I am reading and what I can understand. Why twice? I'll show it when here. So there was, well, I won't show it now, but like they show it once with Shylily and then once when Shylily raids Silverveil. So we'll kind of explain it here. So, and again, this kind of leads into something, a greater potential issue I see. Not just with Shylily, but with a lot of members of Mythic Entertainment. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Anyway, so this tweet says, 2,500 accounts flagged as bots seen in this and prior streams. These bots appeared around the Sinder incident if you look at the viewer count over time, which was showing a downward trend up to that point. So, this was taken on 10/5, so a couple of days ago. And this is Shylily's viewer count here. So this is the total view count right here. This is just like the grand total. And then there's a couple of different bars and graphs here that we're going to go through. So the green line here represents total amount of viewers for 10/5. The orange tab is authenticated users. Now, I am not 100% sure what authenticated users means. I am not sure if authenticated users means people that like they somehow know is not a bot. I'm not really quite sure. So my assumption is, and the reason why I'm assuming this is based off of this graph here, because they show these lines where these bot accounts were created, because it's showing different points in which bot accounts were created. So like on February 2nd, 2022, 780 accounts were made, or on January 26th, 423 accounts were made. Or on January 24th, 310 accounts were made. And these are account creation dates for accounts that follow. Well, they probably follow more than Shylily, but these are account creation dates for viewers that also follow Shylily, basically. We'll go through this graph here in a moment, but I just thought that this was interesting. So I am not 100% sure how they authenticate accounts. They're probably gonna. There's probably like a way where it's verified through the overall volume accounts when they were made and just like how they're operated and the way that how they operate basically. Because the bots typically act very similar. They just come in chat, they sit in chat, maybe they don't say anything, or maybe they have very non-authentic messages. So I'm not 100% sure on how they authenticate it. I'm just sure. I just know that there's a method to figure it out, basically. Maybe that they have verified emails is possible. It is very possible. So the orange line, authenticated users. Those are real people, according to this graph here. Purple, now this is where it's really interesting, because it stays pretty consistent. Purple are authenticated bots. So authenticated bots comes in as as the stream progresses from 1650 to 1710, so in a 20-minute time span, she goes from 0 bots to 2,500 bots. And that number stays pretty consistent the entire time throughout the stream. And then you have unique chatters in there as well. I'm pretty sure unique chatters is either first-time chatters or just chatters in general. Purple is clearly sus. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Purple is just fine. So this is just one of her stream samples. They included this second image here. So this graph here shows two different things. We've already talked about the bot accounts and the days they were made on. So all of these blue lines here, there's not a lot of them, but there are a lot of blue lines here. These blue lines represent when these bot accounts were created in the system. The green graph represents when... the green graph represents her average viewers for her streams. So this graph right here is a massive graph of her average viewers. And it goes all the way back from January 1st of 2022 all the way up to September 9th. So this was back this goes all the way up to September 19th of this year basically. Now, as you can see, like, it is a pretty consistent trend for her. She does have these spike days, and I'm going to assume these spike days are very big events, collabs, when she has a new model, all that kind of stuff. But as they mentioned here, and I want to kind of move myself, but this is where the Sinder drama happened. And in fact, I am going to move myself. Where am I? Where is it? Stream window, tabs, VTube Studio. Whoop, 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 whoop. All right. So, right here is the Sinder drama. April, right here. So as they are saying, she has hit a low point right here. Okay? And then right after it, whoop, goes right up, basically. kind of a mean dig at her, but yeah, sure. Her average viewers was like in a downturn at that moment. So yeah, this is really interesting data. Really interesting data. Not really quite sure. Again, I am not 100% sold on all of this. There was also images floating around that showed her average viewers. And I tried to find it. Unfortunately, I couldn't. Even more visible on Twitch tracker. Let me see if I can get the Twitch tracker pulled up, actually. Let's see if I can pull it up. Let me see if it will find it. Cloudflare wants to verify I'm a human. There we go. Okay. Oh, yep, there we go. Can I don't use Twitch tracker that often, chat, so you'll have to give me some clemency here. Recent streams. And I would like to jump back to September. Let's see. Oh, yep. There it is. Okay. So, I'm jumping back to when the bot death happened. So you guys remember, Twitch had a period where it killed a lot of bots. Like, it just slashed a lot of people's average viewers to death, basically. A lot of people's viewers are still dead, actually. And so, back when that happened, it was towards the middle/end of September. So we're going to start down here at the bottom. Not going to spoil it for you guys. All right. So this is her average viewers. So 9,000, 7, 7, 7, 7, 6, 5, 6, 6, 3, 3, 2, 5, 5, 5, 6. Okay. So this is the point where it's very interesting to me. Very, very interesting to me. There is a 3-day period during the bot purge when Twitch is like, we are going to take bots exceedingly seriously and we're going to kill them in Minecraft. There is a 3-day period from September 22nd, or excuse me, not 3 days. It's from the 22nd to the 26th, where she goes from having 5 to 7,000 viewers to 228 to 3,800 viewers. That is like a third to half of her viewers snapped in an instant. Period. Now, is this proof that she's botting? I would say yes, personally. Personally, I would say yes. Is this proof that Shylily herself is botting? No. No, there is a chance. Now, here's how it works, chat. Even if botting is occurring, which I do believe it is occurring. I do believe that botting is occurring. It isn't always necessarily the person that has it happening that did it. Okay? That's not always the case. It could be that somebody else is doing it for them and they might not have consented to it. They might not have asked for it. It is incredible. It is just as plausible it is that Shylily is doing it. It is also plausible that somebody else is doing it for her. So it could be anybody. Anybody could be doing it, basically. Now, if that is the case, who, might you ask, is doing the said botting? Well, there's a lot of different people it could be. Excuse me. There's a lot of different people it could be. It could be some. We'll just go into it. One of the ones that people have suggested, and is, you know, it's not. There's no proof for it, but it is obviously possible. Is Mythic itself. Now, the only reason why I suggest them is, honestly, thanks to Tectone right here. It is really just thanks to Tectone here that I believe this. Now, people have told me that Tectone has admitted that there have been botting, that botting has happened before. But this right here, which is a decently old clip. When was this? This was back in August. This right here is proof enough to me that there is some botting that is going on, potentially within the company. So let's listen to this.
When the org found out that MizuhanaOshibe was botting 14,000, they had an intervention.
So he says when the org found out, so for those that don't know, MizuhanaOshibe is part of OTK. OTK is Mythic Entertainment. In fact, I've actually seen emails from people that work within Mythic Entertainment where they still interact with OTK. So OTK and Mythic are the exact same. They are the same group. So what Tectone is saying here is that MizuhanaOshibe had a talking to with OTK about botting because allegedly he was caught botting.
Saying, you gotta stop this shit because that looks terrible. That's what I heard. Yep. That's what I heard. Because could you imagine every single event going to MizuhanaOshibe's fucking stream when he was botting that shit the whole time, so all the viewers go to his, and he says, why would we do the event on your channel, bro? You don't get as many viewers. Yep. Yep.
Yeah. So, again, that is not definitive proof. Okay? And I will not say that as definitive proof. And I will say right now, this is a speculation. This is speculation time. All right? But that right there is enough to me. Because, like, he's laughing about it. He's joking and being silly about it. But I do believe that a lot of these people have botting that occurs on their channel. Okay? There's actually, again, if you look on a lot of these people's channels, when the Twitch purge happened, a lot of these people dunked immediately in average viewers for like a couple of days. And then it slowly went back up. Or it slowly like tapered out in a little bit more of a fair fashion. Because Shylily, by the way, I don't want to just rip on Shylily here. Because we can do, it's very easy to do that. But Shylily's not the only one to have done it. All right? Or have allegedly done it, and or somebody else do it to her. Here, let me show this off here. So this is just the entire account itself. Let me see if I can scroll. Okay, so here's the Shylily and Silvervale one. Okay. So this is a Shylily and Silvervale. Both experienced a drop in viewers after the recent purge. There are still bots present, as can be seen when Shylily raided Silvervale. The bots followed in the user list, but did not register as views. So we'll look over this here. So this is Silvervale's stream right here. Cool. Where she's doing different things, just chatting, Borderlands, just chatting. My God. Okay. I switch through topics a lot. Do people not like stick to a game very quickly in this? Like I only switch up. Listen, I only switch up games when I'm talking about different topics, and I want to like switch up the game to the topic. But do like girls play different games so easily?
You also have to consider the fact that they do stream a lot longer than you do.
Yeah, but this is like why? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm autistic.
And the sponsor segments as well.
I'm very autistic. All right, but I will only change up a game if I feel like the game matches with the content I'm either reacting to or talking to. That's just probably me. That's just probably it. You know, I won't judge too harshly. It's probably just me. But I think I don't know. I don't know. She played Borderlands twice.
Yeah, that's why that feels like Nikkei was a sponsor segment.
Maybe. I don't know. Notice I went from shooter to gooner. Nikkei was probably in it. It's possible. Yeah, all right, listen. Again, it's my silliness thing. I'm not autistic. Oh, I am autistic. I was diagnosed at 10. All right? I don't have the papers. My mom does. My mom had me tested, all right? I'm a Tylenol American.
What you should do, Akko, have you ever seen Big Bang Theory?
No.
So there's a scene in that where Sheldon, pretty much the main character of the show, they ask him if he's crazy, and he says, "No, my mom had me tested." You need to get that as a clip.
Oh gosh, we'll see. You'll have to send it to me later because I've never watched Big Bang enough. So don't watch Big Bang. Okay. She read 1,000 pages. She has Tylenol. Yes. Anyway, let's continue here. Question is, did they know about the bots, or are the Sims trying to help them out? That is the $1 million question. Did Silvervale and Shylily know they were being botted, or was it a fan? It is very plausible. Again, I'm not going to say that they knew 100%, okay? But you know, thank you, Temp. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
I won't play it on stream, but
I know, but there you go.
Anyway, so this is the average viewers over time, and then this is when the raid happens. So Shylily raids with 2,800 viewers. Pretty decent. This is a pretty decent amount. What day was this? Does it say? It doesn't actually say what day it is. I'm kind of upset about that. Yeah, I'm kind of upset about that, but it does say 2,800 viewers. Cool. Only 500 viewers added. Okay. Now, to be fair, when a raid happens on YouTube and Twitch, if you're raiding with that many people, a lot of those people are gonna taper off because they really don't care about the next streamer. Just is what it is, you know. Doesn't matter. But to raid with almost 3,000 people and only 500 stick, only 500. That's incredibly low. That's like massively low. So that's definitely botted viewers in my personal opinion. Now, this is also showing the Twitch bot purge. This is showing, again, information that I've already shown. So the Twitch bot purge was on September 22nd at 1,700 hours. Right here, 1,700 hours. The minute it happens, nosedives completely down. Went from the average here, nosedives completely down. So, and then it goes slowly back up again. And then now they're showing the bot. This is all information. Oh wait, this is Silvervale. Okay, so this is Silvervale here. Okay, Silvervale averages 4,000 to 5,000 per stream. Twitch bot purge happens, and she goes down to 17 to 19. Oh, damn. We've already looked at Shylily's, but like, this is Silvervale's. Is Silvervale botting too? Oh. Damn. Sorry if I'm like being overly emotional and silly about it, but like that is insane. It really does. I'm going to be honest with you. This is really sad. All right. Listen, this is exceedingly sad. In my personal opinion, it's less sad if they don't know, but it is still sad. But if these people know that they're being botted, it's extremely sad because it shows me that there is a lack of popularity with some of these girls. Now, to be fair, listen, far be it from me to number shame people, because I don't do that, all right? I don't do that. But when you have, like, if you're someone like Silvervale and you have an average of 5,000 viewers and then you immediately dunk down to under 2,000, that's sad. What's making it go back up? The bots. I'm not quite sure what's like making it tick back up, but I assume that it's just like the bots are like restoring or something is kicking back in. I really don't know how it all works. I'm going to be honest with you. What I want to do is I want to have a talk with an actual like expert and all that kind of stuff. I would love to bring on somebody like Devin Nash and just like say, hey, could you educate us about this kind of thing? You know, maybe I should reach out to him and see if he'd be down for a collab. Maybe he would be. I don't know. He doesn't do a lot of that shit anymore, but I'll ask him anyway. But anyway, I really don't know how the bots recover, but they recover. That's the only thing. But it is still incredibly sad. That is, we'll take it from the idea that like they know. If they know, that's incredibly sad. It's also very dishonest. And let me I've explained this already. I'm going to explain it again because there are a lot of people here that probably did not hear this explanation when I first said it a little while ago. Because I've had people ask me, why do you care about botting? Who cares if people do a little botting? Everybody does it. Sounds like it's like taking drugs or some shit like that. But that is like what people have asked. Like, why do you care about botting? Well, this is why I care about botting. Average viewership does a couple of things on Twitch. Yes, it ticks you higher in the algorithm, which is why I think a lot of people do it. That is why a lot of people actually do it. Is to get higher in the algorithm so that they're seen by more people. Because if you're seen by more people, you get viewed more people follow you, yada, yada, yada. But it hurts in the long term for a couple of different reasons. The first major reason... Oh, hello, Jazz. Welcome.
Hello, bonjour, dear friends. How we doing?
Good. We're talking about botting on Twitch right now. How are you? What have you been doing today?
Working.
Just
got done with this 12-hour shift.
Fun.
Yep, but I was listening in.
Cool.
And I had heard about the whole Shylily stuff.
What do you think about the whole botting idea right now?
You know, I actually did have some thoughts on it.
And then it disappeared? Oh, good. Perfect.
No, I get... Geez, I'm not that old quite yet. My goodness.
No, I was just gonna joke and say that you're an airhead like me, but that's okay.
Trust me, I am. But no, this one I think I can give my thoughts on the matter.
Perfect.
So, yeah. So, I guess I understand why people would want a bot and what the whole deal with that is. You know, the whole thing of like, you know, if people see you got more viewers, then obviously you're a more interesting streamer, and then they maybe come in and see what's going on, and maybe they drop a follow, maybe they stick around. You know, that whole thing. I get it, right?
Yes.
Always be cheating. You know, if cheating helps you win, then cheat, right? It's just like, I don't know. It's just something so weird about it to me that I just don't really, it doesn't really click with me, or it just doesn't jive with me. Because like I get the idea of trying to just lure people in like that,
Uh-huh.
but not building yourself up naturally, right?
Okay.
Because I feel like I want to be genuine with myself, with my audience, with my friends, with everybody, you know? So if I'm just sitting there cheating my numbers and essentially just tricking people into coming in on me, like, I don't know, it just doesn't feel...
It doesn't feel authentic?
quite as... Yeah, it doesn't feel authentic.
Okay.
It doesn't feel quite as rewarding. It just doesn't feel good at
So,
all in any given way, really.
You've definitely got the
there's,
moral
like,
argument to it.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. There's also the more practical side of it, which is what I was going to get into next.
Okay.
It's just the fact that, like, because people know this is a thing now, people are a lot more, like, hyper-vigilant of strange fluctuations in numbers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like sudden skyrocketing of viewership. Like, people are looking out for this now. So it just seems like it's a dumb idea in general to do it. Or at least, I mean, I guess if you're being smart about it, where you're just, like, doing a little bit at a time, maybe you get away from it, but get away with it. But even then, it's like, I don't know. Some especially autistic Redditor is probably gonna finger you. So.
Oh.
And not in a sexy way.
Ah, all right. So can I tell you the potential legal ramifications of botting?
Ooh.
Which there's a chance. Okay. So. Also, thank you, Sparky, for the raid. Welcome. Thank you. I appreciate it. For those that don't know, rating does have, like, multiple facets to it. There is the facet that you talked about, but there's also the idea of faking your viewership to show up to sponsors.
You mean view botting?
View botting. There is the idea with view bot. Sorry, I've got rating on the mind.
No.
I got Raid Shadow Legends on the mind. There is the idea that so when it comes to sponsors, they are looking for a couple of different things. If you're a YouTuber, they're just looking for average viewers. Unless you're a streamer, then they're looking for CCV. Your CCV is a pretty massive thing to deciding in whether or not they want to work with you and how much they're willing to part with money-wise in terms of working with you. If you lie about your CCV, you are cheating them out of true metrics that they use to calculate how much money they could pay you for your sponsorship. So let's say that I somehow, let's say I somehow bought myself to 10,000 viewers, and and I normally have like 1,000 viewers, and let's say I just get sponsored by a company that is like, ooh, 10,000 viewers. If we get like 1 to 2% returns on that, that's fantastic. And I don't really know how sponsorship calculations on all that shit go, chat. So I can't really. I'm pretty sure I'm speaking out of my ass, but like, let's say that they're expecting a certain amount of returns on this, and they sponsor you and give you a shitload of money because, yeah, why wouldn't I give you a shitload of money because of all those viewers that you have? I have a lot of new potential customers that I can get. Well, instead of getting all of the potential customers that I expect, instead I'm getting a way lower amount. And so fraud, yes, it is fraud, basically, because you're cheating them out of the potential revenue that could come from it.
Yeah, so either they figure it out or somebody else figures it out and they get wind of it. Either way, you're looking at a fraud lawsuit.
Yes,
And
but... I'll go ahead.
I want to bring this up as well, as I saw someone mention Fextra Life. Fextra Life was different.
It is and isn't.
Embedded their stream.
That's still viewbot. That's technically what's called legal viewbotting. While still, it's scummy, and I don't agree with it because so the way that Fextra Life worked is they embedded themselves into their website, which everybody went to because it's Fextra Life. They make pretty good. They make pretty decent guides. Well, I don't know if it's good, but decent.
Actually,
they make guides.
People have apparently been finding out they've been using AI lately.
Oh, yikes!
For their guides.
Yikes.
Well.
That's kind of beyond the point. But like the idea is that you're defrauding the people that could give you money for your time in promoting their brand or their product. What about Opera GX? Opera GX as well, but I'm not going to blame her, the VTuber, too much because I don't think that she I don't think that she really knew, or she didn't really plan on it being as crazy as it was. And
technically, she was being employed by the company. What the company decides to do is different than what the streamer decides to do.
Yeah, I don't know. I have heard that like she might be a little crazy, but that's neither here nor there, and that's not the stream.
Is she still streaming?
No, I said crazy.
No, I know, but I'm asking if she's still streaming.
I think so. I've heard rumors that she was like on her private life. I have no idea. I've heard that she was like on her private life and being very doomer pilled, but I have no idea, honestly.
So I'm actually curious about something.
Go ahead.
The whole thing about Shylily viewbotting, when exactly did that come out again?
So when the purge of bots happened, a lot of people looked at channels that went down. Shylily was one of them. Asmongold, I believe, was another one. So was Tectone. And again, like I said, Silverveil. A lot of people came out. The only reason why I'm like pointing out Shylily right now is because there were pictures that people had as proof. And I'm going to be honest with you. I just wanted to point it out and laugh at it because right now Shylily is somebody that I'm not a big fan of right now. So I just wanted to laugh at it.
Gotcha.
I'm being petty, Chad. I apologize if it's not a thing already. I'm being a little petty because, like, you know, she was petty for a couple of months, so I don't care.
You're good. I am curious about something though. Does this also take into account maybe like just random bots that are around Twitch in general and just kind of like find their way into larger viewer streams?
I don't think that's how it works.
Stuff
like I just don't see someone like because you brought up Asmongold. It's like I don't see someone like him really bothering with viewbotting.
So when it comes,
I guess he did say always be cheating. Like that's the kind of person I heard.
I really
maybe he
don't
is
know.
doing it too.
Again, I just know that like he had a small dip in his channel. He's still pretty fucking massive, which is why like when I heard that he was one of the alleged ones, I was like, why him? He's like bigger than Hassan.
I do also want to point out that there is a difference between bots and viewbotting. You will probably always have a few bots just chilling.
Right.
Versus viewbotting, which you're likely, at least someone is paying for that.
Right.
Or setting up something to do that.
Yeah.
So the few dips that Asmongold might have saw was just a few bots that were just kind of chilling, waiting to post, and they got banned.
It's very possible, yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah. But yeah, and I'm not gonna sit here and chat and accuse a lot of people of doing it. It's just there is information that is out here, right? Well, okay, I lied. I accused Shylily of it, and I believe Shylily was doing it. But like, it is just way too weird to me that at the very least with her, there are channels or there's chatters that like exist, and then the moment that the bot purge happens, they poof into thin air. Who here is a bot? Chat, raise your hand if you're a bot.
Beep boop, motherfucker.
Throw a hands up emoji in the chat if you're a bot. All right, we must purge. We must purge the bots. The bots must be purged. We must get rid of them all.
No. We gotta be nice to the AIs, all right? We're not too far off from the days when they start, you know.
Got to make sure we're nice to our AI overlords or overlords.
Exactly.
Mizu was pretty funny about that. He's like, listen, I'm gonna be nice to the AI so that when it takes over, it keeps me as a sex slave.
Why a sex slave specifically?
Because like you would rather
listen.
You'd rather be a sex slave than a dead person is basically what I think he meant.
I get it, but like, what robot even has like sexual desire?
I mean, to be, you could qualify that maybe.
Could I?
I love chat. I love chat.
Not a clink.
Well, okay, so you really gotta consider like how far down the robot rabbit hole are we looking at? Like boxy clankers, or are we looking at androids like the Stellar Blade or Nier Automata?
I mean, I would hope androids. Honestly. Like, if that's the way we're going, I'm hoping it's androids and not fucking, like, gonk droids from Star Wars, alright?
It's Mizu, it's his dream job.
Oh,
Very
God.
true, chat.
I mean, if Mizu gets paid for sexual activities, there you go.
Yeah, I'm sure he'd be okay with that.
I was thinking of that one video I saw the other day about how apparently some dudes were, like, testing an AI and, like, the damn thing was giving like death threats and like blackmailing attempts and shit, and I'm like, oh
see,
no.
see,
it's already going off the rails.
There are AIs.
The robotics don't mean shit anymore.
There are AIs that are just like humans. They need to be taken to jail, and those ones will be taken to jail.
Robo jail.
Go straight to robot hell.
Exactly.
They
Also,
get the
hello.
song and everything.
Hello, Sparky.
Hey, Sparky.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'll take woman shapes good enough.
I just got done streaming. We talked a little bit about what's been going on, so.
Fun.
Yeah. And on the Offensive Charm podcast, we were talking about AI as well, because there was like a few AI related stories, and somehow we got into the fucking like AI Civil Rights Act, right?
Oh,
when
gosh.
when AI is so good that it essentially becomes sapient, and it can learn what pain and fear is, right? And it's like, yeah, we're just straight up fucking Detroit become human at that point, right?
I'm of the opinion that robots don't ever deserve rights, and that if they try to get rights, we destroy them all.
Hey, Akko, you need to look over there at the holographic graffiti that says "I have a dream," all right? And you need to relax.
I was gonna say.
Robots are sick of standing at the back of the bus. Sorry.
I was gonna say, somebody clip this and go tag Vettel.
Vito, I don't believe in your rights.
Oh, fuck.
Robot rights don't exist, chat.
They'll become replicants? Oh, no.
You bitler. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, like, I here's the thing. You're not gonna. I don't think it's extremely easy to just say, oh, you're gonna get people to come out and say that that botting is going on, because that's not really gonna happen. Instead, what you're gonna do is really just have people that that point this stuff out, and then yeah, that's a problem. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
man. How much exponentially worse does like botting become once we have fucking like full mind dive VR, a la like Sword Art Online? Then it's like a literal physical entity you have to deal with at that point.
It's possible. I don't know.
Holy shit.
I don't
that's
know.
Ghost in the Shell.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah,
Vito's
sorry,
human,
I'm
Neuro is
tangenting.
clanker. Very true. Oh, changeling is just fine.
Still, I would like to make sure we don't stray too far from the main point.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm guessing you're talking about the view botting stuff.
just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
We're kind of just
The battery trapped in .x side.
jumping off of it now, because like that's really about it, honestly.
Oh, fair enough.
Lurkers get caught in the crossfire. Yeah, a lot of lurkers have been
Yeah.
caught in the crossfire. I've seen a lot of streamers say that their shit has gone down massively. For some of them, I definitely feel, because a lot of them probably are hardworking and they're not trying to. That's something that they really don't know how to deal with. And again, I feel some sympathy for them. Go ahead.
And of course, at the same time, there's the whole thing with like the new way the rules work with how like viewers are counted, where it's like you gotta drop a like, you gotta give a little hype thing, whatever the fuck that is now. You gotta type in chat, etc., and so on. Like the streamers are kind of being forced to badger their viewers into. Like,
I'm talking specifically with
more
Twitch.
on their videos and streams and whatnot.
I'm saying
Isn't
mostly
that
just
been on
Twitch right now.
Too, or is that just YouTube?
With Twitch is specifically you just have to be an active chatter in order to be counted.
Yeah. Even then, though, like some people just don't want to do that, right? They just want to like open the stream and then just hang out, have it in the background. But now streamers are kind of forced to tell people, like, "Hey, could you just like say hi or something?"
Yeah.
I imagine.
You know.
No, just imagine they put a new rule in place. Emotes don't count.
Oh gosh.
Oh God. Fuck. That's the end. That's the end of Twitch. The real end at that point.
Yeah.
If you ever get to that. If it ever
Yeah.
gets that bad. Which I mean, Twitch is kind of nearing its end anyway. Slowly getting there, but
Pretty much.
No,
on the way down.
I mean, here's the thing though: is like Twitch is going down the tube, but I don't think Twitch is going anywhere. It's kind of a similar situation that we mentioned in the past, like Twitter and Discord and stuff. In order for Twitch to die, it would have to have something either big enough to replace it, which I'm sorry, YouTube and Kick are not big enough to replace Twitch. Not yet.
Yeah.
Kick's doing a
or you
decent
need
job.
someone
It's
to
taking like
buy-
5% of Twitch right now.
Right, but it's still not big enough to kill Twitch.
Well, you don't
The
need
only
it
thing
to
that
kill
will
Twitch. You just need it to
Twitch-
take it enough.
Well, right. But what they would need is for people, and I'm going to add his name because he's big enough. People like Asmongold, Hassan, Moist Critical, all to move over to Kick to really put a dent in Kick or Twitch. But that's not going to happen.
They technically have to some
I got you.
extent. Tectone has moved over. Asmongold has moved over. Like some of them have.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And speaking of like another avenue here, wasn't the CEO like going in for a Senate hearing or some shit?
That was delayed.
That was delayed. That was actually one of the next things I wanted to talk about because, and I wanted to talk about it because LuminousCove apparently, according to him, was contacted by the U.S. government to talk about Hassan Piker before the entire thing came out.
Hassan paid off the U.S. government to stop these.
Time out. When was the hearing supposed to happen?
On Wednesday.
Again.
Yeah. Which, you know, in hindsight, it's probably a good thing it didn't happen because that allowed you to put your full time into Sinder.
No, wait.
Fair point.
I got crazy. All right.
You got a what now?
They delayed it because of Cinder.
Oh.
I highly doubt that.
It's Cinder's fault yet again.
It's weird to consider what would have caused the delay.
None of the execs showed up, I think. I think it was just like they said show up and nobody showed up.
So that could have also been a miscommunication issue because all of them are going to fly out. Ironically, the only one that would not have flown out is Gabe Newell.
He would have sailed in.
Lives on his yacht.
He would have sailed in.
He would have sailed to where, yes. But that's the thing, though, is like, what if they got the thing of like, hey, you have to appear for this, and he was in the middle of the ocean with no internet and unable to receive anything? Well, ironically, that could have been lost.
Well, I know they do a couple of things. You know, basically they received like a summons or a request. That's what they got. You can shark those.
Yeah.
There is no legal boundaries to those. The next step is if Congress really wants this to happen, the Senate, they get subpoenaed next time.
Yeah.
And my theory doesn't hold much water. Admittedly, it's joking, but it doesn't hold water when you consider the fact that he probably does use Starlink on his boat.
Probably. But no, the big thing is it didn't actually happen. A lot of people just like looked back and was like, hang on a moment. What happened? Nothing happened.
Yep. I don't remember if they said when they delayed it to or if it was delayed indefinitely.
I think it was delayed indefinitely. I can't remember, to be honest with you.
Okay, because if it's delayed indefinitely, that kind of sounds like something was paid off. And I'm going to go on a limb here and say Twitch.
I don't think so.
Amazon.
Twitch? Yeah, I was say it's like more. That seems a lot more likely than Twitch.
Jeff Bezos, I could see trying to pull something. Not Twitch themselves, but Bezos.
Yeah.
You think so?
I mean,
Bezos has a lot of power.
Yeah, so if you want a tinfoil hat about it, then yeah, that's where I'd go with it.
I guess I just don't see
they're
it.
the most likely culprit if something was paid off.
I just guess I don't see it, honestly. I don't know. I don't know. Wouldn't be surprising.
Oh, that's not a believer.
No,
Amazon,
it's not.
Well, Amazon owns Twitch. That's why. Like,
right.
It's not that I don't believe. It's more just like Twitch is such a dead end for Amazon. They're waiting for an excuse to get rid of it. So I don't know why they would just try and save something that is not like a very big thing for them.
I'm gonna wrap. Maybe Dan Clancy has dug too many graves and has too many skeletons in his closet, and if he were to be removed, it could open a lot of problems for Amazon.
Maybe. I don't know.
I mean, if you look at what he does, I'm just saying, like,
again,
that man
maybe
absolutely has some skeletons.
Maybe. I don't know.
I'll just say.
Indeed.
And we'll probably never really know.
I don't know. My opinion is just that it didn't happen. But the funny thing is, allegedly, LuminousCove was asked to talk about, allegedly. He says this. I don't believe him much further than I can throw him, which is probably not far at all. But he says that he was contacted about it. I don't believe him, personally. The
It'd be really funny if he was, though.
the thing that was funniest to me is after he came out and claimed that, a bunch of people that hate Nuxtaku said that the U.S. government workers should be fired if they actually asked him, including a bunch of commentary people. Like Nick Diorio was like, if the U.S. government actually asked him, they should be fucking fired. And I thought I was the funniest thing to see in the world. I see. Like, I don't really like Nuxtaku all that much because he, I think it was Mizu who said he was kind of just like Keemstar, or he might have been talking about Tectonic. I can't remember, but it's just like I don't like him that much. But like, it's really funny the amount of weird hatred he gets. Like, there is due hatred he should deserve, and then there's weird hatred that just doesn't make a lot of sense. And some of the hatred that the commentary community gives him is just like, you guys need to be careful with your hatred, my man.
Yeah.
Opportunist? Yes, he is an opportunist. I 100% agree with that.
Ironically, and it kind of relates to the Nuxtaku working with our government. Apparently, MatPat has also been working with our government.
Oh, you went right to my next topic. I totally
really?
didn't tell him what I was planning on talking about, Chad.
Oh, okay. Because I actually put that in our Dogwave docket.
Is there actually something, an update on the MatPat and the government thing? Because I remember hearing about that a while ago.
Yeah, so Matt, I guess since Chad wants to talk about it on Sunday, we'll wait till Sunday.
Oh, no, you can talk about it here. Because we have something else related to MatPat for Sunday.
Fair enough. So I have this article from Dexterdo. Awesome, fantastic, never wrong, ever, Dexterdo. That put out an article talking about what MatPat has been doing ever since he kind of stepped away from YouTube. Now, for those that don't know, MatPat was basically like there was like a day where MatPat was like in front of Congress, and he admitted that his job was that he was going to go advocate for the rights of different YouTubers and content creators. So that was really interesting, and a lot of people were just like, oh, MatPat, please don't fuck it up for everybody. And so now it's been a little while, and he starts to answer. He's been answering a couple of questions about that, basically. So I wanted to go through this and read this. Jane and I are sus of... By the way, chat, like the stream. Very much appreciate it. Like the stream. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and read this. MatPat has shared details about his work and life after stepping away from YouTube earlier this year. The longtime game theorist host, whose real name is Matthew Patrick, you don't say, said leaving weekly uploads has opened up time for advocacy and creative projects. Quote, since retiring off the channels, we've been working behind the scenes with Congress to basically advocate for the creator economy and creator rights, he said in an interview with Dexterdo. Patrick explained that he and his wife Stephanie have been meeting with lawmakers to help them understand how online creator spaces operate. The pair also held a press conference at the U.S. Capitol, which quickly fueled online jokes and fan theories about him running for president in 2028. MatPat has also talked about his event, Creators in Fashion, which connects digital creators with the fashion world.
I remember he was selling hoodies for a while there. Like those like puzzle hoodies.
I have this interview. Okay, this was in an interview that he had. Oh, okay.
Oh, are we actually listening to this? Hang on.
No, I didn't really want to listen to this. I was curious if this interview was him actually talking about the politics stuff, but that's this right here, which I really wasn't interested in listening to. Unless people really want to listen to the MatPat interview, we can listen to the MatPat interview, but otherwise, I'll see if chat wants it. Chat, if you want to listen to the MatPat interview, press 2. Let's see. Patrick explained that he and his wife Stephanie have been meeting up with lawmakers. Okay, we already read that. MatPat also talked about his event. We already talked about that. Outside of work, the YouTuber said he's been catching up on gaming and content he missed during years of his constant production. He recently finished Split Fiction with his son and started playing Hollow Knight Silksong. He also mentioned watching film documentaries from Patrick H. Wellens and other content creators.
Lots of ones in chat right
I
now.
said 2 if they wanted to watch it. So
there's 1, 2. I see 1.
Right. But if they're voting 1, that means they're like, please do not. No.
I will say, if you actually end up playing that video and it doesn't start with, hello everyone and welcome to government theory, I'm gonna be a little disappointed.
Gosh.
Ugh. We have enough of that. I don't need MatPat narrating it all to me. No, thank you.
Exactly. I need to know, is
Switch
Split
is sure
Fiction
good
good? No idea. I don't I've
heard
never
it's
played
fantastic.
it.
Split Fiction, yeah, yeah. Rosa and Peto played it. It's pretty good. And
It's
it
like a
looks pretty
couples
good.
game, though,
Looks
isn't
fun.
it?
Well, it's just like
more of a
it's like It
co-op
Takes
game.
Two.
Right,
Yeah,
that's what I
like
thought.
A Way Out, It Takes Two is that whole thing.
Like, you're probably going to get the best experience with a couple, but meh.
Patrick reflected on how YouTube continues to evolve, describing it as a platform split between polished studio-heavy production and personal homegrown videos. You're seeing audiences shift away from the Mr. Beastification of YouTube, he said. People want content that feels great again. He also went through and named his Mount Rushmore of YouTubers: Jenna Marbles, PewDiePie, Mr. Beast, and himself.
I mean,
Make
okay, look,
content great again.
so, well, admittedly, that is the whole Obama meme where Obama's putting the medal on himself thing. He's not technically wrong with saying himself.
That's
Is he not?
fair. It's just funny.
It's pretty funny.
I mean, sure, you could probably move a few people around on that. Like, I don't even know who Jenna Marbles is.
No
The rest of
idea.
them I do.
No idea whatsoever.
But you could easily put maybe like JonTron up there, or Yogscast.
Yeah, you can put
I'm
any of
saying
those people up there.
if the MCGA hats start coming out, I want one. I'll wear it. I'll wear it on stream.
Yeah. But yeah, that's kind of just like a short little aside where Matt Pat's still working in politics. We don't know where that's gonna go. I'm gonna be real with you. I was a fan of Matt Pat when I was a kid. Then when I became an adult, I stopped being a fan of him because I found him cringe. But now I kind of have this mild appreciation where it's just like, he's cringe, but he's free. You know what I mean?
Fair enough. No, yeah, I get you.
So, you know, I don't think I hate him. I just think he's cringe. But you know what? All lawmakers are cringe. So if he's a lawmaker
No.
fighting for my rights, then okay,
All
cool.
politicians are cringe. Hell, all of government is cringe.
Fair enough.
And probably gay, actually.
Yeah.
I mean,
joke about that one, but
we don't know who was at the Diddy parties. We don't.
exactly.
And depending on how his prison stay goes, we may never know.
Yeah.
We were joking about that too on the podcast. We're like, oh man, crazy. Oh, Diddy did like a triple backflip off of his bed and landed on his neck. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Or Epstein files. Oh
they're not
man.
releasing the Diddy files.
I mean,
No.
I do kind of expect Diddy to get the Epstein treatment.
You think so?
Yeah, I do.
I'd be kind of surprised if he didn't. I feel like it's a good 50-50 chance.
Yeah, depending on who's on the Diddy list.
Yeah.
Solid 50-50. The Diddy
Yeah.
list, oh,
Yeah.
Diddy's just gonna go to the secret Epstein Island
The
with
secret.
Epstein. It's like you have
He
Epstein
too
Island,
will
but then
become
you
a
have
cyborg.
the secret one,
You know,
which is just an island under the island.
Leaflet made a funny video today.
Didlantis.
Leaflet has been
Yeah,
messing with
that's what I
Sora.
was referring to. That's what I was referencing with,
Yeah.
with the cyborg thing.
And she made this like little AI video where a skeleton was asked to revive Epstein, and the skeleton revived Epstein, and they were on his secret island. It was hilarious. It was funny and hilarious.
Well, no, it's like you can't revive someone who's not dead. Oh. Holy shit. Oh, it was so good.
It was pretty funny.
Uh,
She didn't make anything Sora did. Well, she had to tell it to do something, so you know, fair enough. But
it counts.
She had the idea to throw at Sora,
Leaflet is peak. I agree.
and then Sora used his key on it. Oh,
Grinder crashed during Charlie Kirk's memorial. Really? That's funny.
ugh.
I don't know.
Speaking of,
I don't
can you all
know.
believe it's been a month?
It has.
Kinda, yeah. It does feel like
It doesn't feel like it's been a
since it all went
month.
down.
I have seen Botstein. I have seen Botstein. Yes.
Ugh. There you go. There's your robot sex worker.
Christ.
Leaflet made it with her
That's
tiny
dark.
Japanese hands. Yes.
I'm just imagining she's got like it's like a Donald Trump thing where she's got like just these tiny little
Tiny little hands.
like Ken doll hands coming out of like these big ass sleeves. Right?
Yeah. Oh goodness. It's been a month. It has been a month. It has definitely been a month. Yeah.
And what a month it's been.
Really.
Thank you for
A
sending a
lot
membership.
of things have
Appreciate it.
changed for the better and the worse since then.
Yeah.
He's trying to figure out whether
worst.
he's trying to figure out which way to go.
Because, like, there's been some good things, but there's been some bad things.
Where's her Sora videos? On Twitter, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all on Twitter. But, you know, I don't know. Nothing has changed. I think a lot of people are very scared now and like more willing to do stuff, but
Mm-hmm. I mean, that in itself is a change.
yeah,
Indeed.
pretty much. Pretty much.
Just doing. Sorry, I saw someone mention Pirate Software, and I've not heard a peep out of them lately.
Nothing. As far as I know, he's just being fake and gay on his own.
You know what?
Thank you for the 2.
Understood. Have a
Meow.
nice day.
Very much appreciated. Here, let me read. I think there's a couple supers I need to read that one. Thank you, Girthy Banana, for the 99 cents. Sending a banana.
That's a name.
It is. It is. It is. It is. Put that one. Let's see here. Brundle for 8 months. You're a trooper reading as much as you did. Plap, 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 get red. Plap, plap, plap.
Oh no.
Thank you. I appreciate
Yeah,
that.
I'm surprised it went into 3 parts instead of just 2.
It's going into another part I have not done yet.
Oh shit! How much do you have left?
300 to 400 pages.
Christ, you really are a trooper.
The truth must be read, my man. I gotta do it.
Fair enough.
Because a lot of these other content creators don't want to, I guess, because they want to be malicious. You know, so gotta read it for myself.
I hope you get your roses for this one. I really do.
I have. A lot of people have been very generous, and I deeply appreciate that. So
Lovely.
So, you know, I do appreciate that. Let's see here. Banana Prince for 5 months. Welcome, new viewers. Strap in. It's going to be a wild ride. Hayako, hello. Tissira Yang, thank you for becoming a member. Lion Fan for 7 months. Not shocked. Shylily's been botting. She strikes me as a means justify the ends. I think a lot of I think a lot of streamers do it because they just look at what it will do for them in the immediate moment. And they just don't care or recognize the... excuse me. They just don't recognize the potential problem for them when it comes to botting. And somebody mentioned it in the comments, it hurts the creator economy, and it does. It really does harm the creator economy for you to bot because you just make it worse for everybody else in the long run. So
A shortcut right to a cliff, huh?
yeah. Again, the problem is just everybody does it. Hello, Kendra. Kendra, if you come in here, we'll watch Tumblrisms tonight, unless you don't want to.
Holy shit!
If not tonight, tomorrow. But if she comes in, we'll watch them now. Or not now, but because we still have Hassan to talk about. But
yeah. Wait, are you guys talking about the dog thing, or?
We are talking about the dog thing, yes.
The dog thing.
Man, I feel so bad laughing at the memes, but there's some.
Yeah, I do too.
Listen, the memes were made to reclaim the justice of the dog. I'm gonna be real with you.
Thank you, Festiva, by the way.
It's not fair because somebody used that one fucking commercial of like the kid wishing on the star for the dog to be able to talk, and like that shit always makes me lose it whenever I see it. The screaming gets me every time. Oh god damn it.
Tomorrow, all right, tomorrow.
Thank you, Festiva, for this.
I like this.
Wait, you've seen that commercial, the one I'm talking about, right, Akko?
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's about is it Taco Bell or?
No. Well,
or is it? I know it's KFC.
Possibly. Like
where like the kid, the kid is like shocking the dog.
Well, no. The kid like looks out a window, wishes on a star, and then he's like, "Bongo, you're changing," or whatever the fuck the dog's name was. And the dog just starts like screaming as it gets electrocuted, and then it starts speaking Spanish.
Yeah.
Like the scream is the funny part. Okay, have you seen this commercial?
I might have.
It's an old one for sure.
I'm iffy on watching
I'm-
commercials just because of the last few getting
Oh,
Oh,
flagged.
right, copyright stuff. Yeah, that's true. Damn it.
Thank you for sending me that. I had an idea for another video that I wanted to watch, but because I have a video that was submitted by a dog training expert, and I was thinking that might be a good thing to show.
I mean,
yeah, video submitted by a dog.
so I want to kind of
dog viewers.
I kind of want to point something out because I don't think using shock collars is like
There is levels to this, and I'll say oh, go ahead. You're a dog owner.
I have
so.
family that use shock collars on their dogs, but they only ever used it because they kind of allow their dogs to roam free. Like they have the backyard, they had their yard is like as long as they can go out in the yard with them, it's fine. But basically, when they kind of walked off premises or would not stop barking, it was a tiny shock. It was just like, hey, you need to stop. You're okay to keep doing, just stop that specifically.
Well, I think that it is made to train animals. It is never supposed to be a punishment in the way that I saw Hassan take it, basically.
Correct.
Yeah,
because
all
I've
the dog did was move slightly, right? So-
Exactly.
I
move.
have my family has dogs, a dog, excuse me, and they don't have they have like it is a shock collar, but the way that it has been used by my family, it is not used in the way that the Hassan uses it, and it never ever would be, because that's improper usage of dog correction, basically.
Yeah. I think this is just a big factor of optics here in general, right? Like, 'cause if you do anything bad to a dog on camera, people are not going to take that well, because people love dogs. right?
Yes.
Like, even if it were like entirely justified to do the bad thing to the dog and it's like a very tiny bad thing, somebody's still going to take issue because people don't like seeing dogs get hurt.
Yes. Chat says it's not supposed to keep a dog in place. No, it's not. See, here's the thing. Dogs like to move. Dog likes to walk around. Dog likes to do stuff. And, you can't keep a dog as like a prop in the background. If you want a dog prop, get a fucking stuffed animal and put it there and tell people it's your dog.
Well, how do you... Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say, I kind of want to point out something as far as like the Hassan thing. If you look, you cannot see a bowl of water. Now, admittedly, his thing is kind of covered up by his desk and his body, but you really don't even see a bowl of water.
Yeah.
That's
And
kind of fucked up.
I
So-
have never put myself through a Hassan stream, and I never will put myself through a Hassan stream. But anytime I see him clipped, anytime I see chunks of his stream, the dog is just laying there. Is always there.
Yeah.
Never seen it anywhere else. Ever. Period.
Yeah. Plus, there were like the other clips people were dredging up that were also kind of just kind of not great feeling in regards to the dog. Like the one I saw was the one with the lady there. I don't know who that lady was, but she was saying something about how like she was trying to like the standard for a dog's collar is to be able to like slip 2 fingers in so it's not like too tight on the dog. She said, and how she was saying she couldn't even get 1 finger in there. I'm like, oh.
No, yeah, that's
Jesus,
pretty
well,
fucked up in my personal opinion.
That's not great.
Yeah. So here's what we'll do, chat. We're gonna go through some of the stuff I have here. First off, thank you, Festiva, for the amazing meme. Love it. Dog boost. No dog boost, chat. We do not boost dogs here. All right. The yippies, they do whatever the fuck they want. All right. They are evolved past higher. They have evolved past our way of thinking. They might need to be educated, but
Do they count as dogs?
the ones that are modeled after dogs are dogs.
Oh.
No, they're not
So
dogs.
just,
They're the yippies are their own
okay.
breed of creature.
I was gonna say like just temp then, or
Yes, temp is considered a dog.
gotcha.
MommaOcco allows the dog to speak. I do allow the dog to speak. Yes.
I was gonna say, I mean, with all the abuse that you probably put Temp through, I mean, how you kind of need to be careful there, Occo.
I do. All right. So there's a couple clips here. These clips were archived by the farms, and I am just using them because they've been archived and saved through the farms, and it is the easiest place for me to get it. I heard Shylily canceled her trip to TwitchCon. You're going to have to show me some proof of that. If that is actually the case, I would love to see it.
I would have expected a few people to cancel if that were the case, because we do have confirmation that Silver, who has a pretty big segment on the thing, is going still.
Yeah, if there's some proof of that, please send it to me. I'd like to see it and talk about it. Especially
Oh wait. Oh, sorry. It's just, I thought there was some other song related thing because it's all the flag. But
Oh,
it's
no.
the dog bit. Got it.
No. So yeah, so this tweet here says Hassan Piker is accused of using a shot collar to keep his dog from wandering out of frame. During a rant about America, Hassan's dog stood up, causing Hassan to become irate at it. He reaches off screen and the dog yelps, laying back down immediately. Now, trigger warning. I don't believe in trigger warnings, but trigger warning just for this because it's a dog.
This is animal abuse.
This is animal. Yes, I believe that this is animal abuse. All right, it is at 720p.
This is what we're talking about for a few minutes anyway.
Yeah. Don't abuse dogs, chat. I turned the Yippee into Lisa. I turned the Yippee Lisa into an Uma Musume card. Oh, awesome. That's awesome.
It's funny. I'm playing Uma Musume right now.
I hate this fucking country so much.
Oh, that's an amazing clip right there.
What a way to start that. Oh, we're starting off great in Hassan.
Also, there's so much fucking dead air that this man has. It's insane. This man is like full of like, again, I've never really watched any of his streams, but he has so much dead air. It is actually insane. Actually insane.
You can be on a fucking mountain in the middle of...
Go ahead.
I said, watch it. You'll summon Tonka.
Yeah.
Norway and get better internet than Los Angeles, California.
Oh, is he just upset with the internet?
And this is just like...
my man, this is what happens when you live in a city. Your internet's like that's part of the reason why I think my internet sucks is because I live in the city. I need to move into the in-between where it's not quite city, not quite boonies, and then it'll be just fine. Also, I want to point out something that makes this feel incredibly more cruel. It's kind of off screen, so chat can't see it, but his subscribe notification is his dog.
Yep.
Whenever somebody subs, his dog pops up on screen, which it makes it incredibly more disgusting in my personal opinion.
A moment of anger. This is a moment of fucking anger for like something that is just...
Also, by the way, again, while we're on the topic of the dog, look how depressed that thing looks in the background. I mean, maybe she's not, but like there is no way that dog is happy just laying there all day. It is so sad. Like,
yeah,
it's really, really, really sad.
So routine, so silly, such a first world problem, but it is emblematic of all...
Speaking of first world problems, that dog is going to get up and do something.
...of America's much more consequential violence, okay? It's the same reason as to why America... Kaya, please just fucking go... Just stop. Jesus Christ.
What the...
Hang on a minute.
The dog didn't barely move.
Yeah, he clearly reached for something there.
So... there's a couple things. Is like, because one of Hassan's things is like, oh well, she caught her paw or something, and it's like, no, her paw is still on the ground, and then she yipped and yanked the paw up.
Yeah, some bullshit. Plus, somebody else made a good point about this. Like, if you really wanted to persuade people that it wasn't a shot collar and that he didn't do something, he could have just shown them right there on the spot. But because he waited so long to actually address it, like obviously people are gonna think, oh, he switched out the collar, or he's just lying, he's trying to cover his ass because it looks really bad. I mean, of course, even if he actually didn't do anything, right? Even if he were someone innocent, it looks bad that he waited so long to address it.
I'm like full of visceral rage right now.
Take a minute, deep breaths. It'll be okay.
Why is the dog moving slightly? Any reason to stop? Here's the thing you got to consider as well. I mentioned no water bowl earlier, but if the dog is always there, when does the dog go to the bathroom?
Is he lying? He is lying. You will see the proof. Okay.
You're being such a baby.
She moved. Not even completely off the cot.
Look at that face. Look at that dog's face.
I love how one of the chatters in his chat says monster. You can't see it, chat, but one of his chatters says monster.
I see it.
I see it. Yeah, it's all caps.
Oh, I love this one. A moment of anger that will live on in perpetuity in chimp clips.
A lot of people are like, once that happens, you can see his chat just kind of turn.
Yeah, I mean, again, people love dogs. They will turn instantaneously if you hurt a dog on stream. It's not. It's
you heard an
never a
animal
good idea.
on stream. I mean,
oh
God,
like any
who was
animal,
it
but like
that
dogs especially.
Who was it that like the cat lady that got absolutely mauled by her cat on stream?
What? This
it wasn't Alinity. Actually, it might have been. Where she wasn't quite like friendly with her cat, and the cat
Thank you, user, for the follow.
It just stopped. Alinity? Okay, I am thinking of Alinity. Oh God, let me find that.
I'm upset right now, man. Let's we got 10 seconds left,
you
chat.
are justified.
It's just you're making her stressed. She just literally is.
Listen to him stutter. He really has no answer for that. He has no answer for what he just did to his dog. Free her. She love you. Be nice to her. She's too patriotic.
So incredibly spoiled from my mom.
Now it's his mom's fault. Now it's his fucking mom's fault. Why she's acting like that.
Hiking
and it actually
Fanor,
cuts off
Alpha
the,
Chat of Middle Earth sent $5 for more hats. The doggo moved around a little bit and he shocked the hell her. Seriously, how the FCK does this boss still have a platform, or a dog?
Or a dog.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
It actually cuts off a little bit the end of his statement there. But I believe what he said when he said he was blaming his mom is that his mom let the dog walk around the house. And that's what spoiled the dog, because the dog was allowed to just kind of, wander around.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's it. Apparently,
Well,
that's spoiling a dog now, just letting it roam freely.
Yeah.
Well, you don't break a dog of that habit easily.
Well, I mean, I just don't really even see the harm of it. If the dog's just walking around the house just to, walk around.
Yeah.
Well, no, what I'm saying is like my dog Chance. He's he's a gigantic ass white boxer, and he goes anywhere in the house he wants.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And is like he sleeps on the bed with us. He was always like around my desk. It's just he's all over the place.
Yeah, I know my dog, like, he's old now and he barely moves, and also he's limping something fierce right now. But he needs quite a bit of attention, and he still gets it despite his age and despite what we do.
Yeah.
Like, there's no reason that Hassan can't take a break. If his dog needs to go get water, like if his office is closed or if the dog needs to go out, take 5 minutes.
Well, don't you know he has to be in front of the camera all fucking day long?
That doesn't stop him from going to the restroom.
Yeah, it really doesn't. Like, you could take a 5-minute break and use it as a way to, like, stretch your legs, refill your water.
Listen,
go do anything else.
He can't. Well, he'll do that when there's a TV show on he can watch, but like he can't do that when his dog is hurting. you know, or his dog needs something. To hear, I have there are a couple clips here that are worth showing.
Yeah.
Because like his immediate response is it's not a shock collar, but it is a shock collar.
Absolutely. The other damning bit about that, and somebody was like keen to point this out, was the fact that like his reaction to the dog's yelp, like he didn't really seem concerned about it at all, and obviously that's because he's the one who caused it when he reached over and did the thing.
Yep.
Like, he knows why it happened, which is why he didn't bother to like check on the dog after it. Like if the little hitting the paw thing was actually legit, then he probably would have been more surprised by
Wolf's
the
Pain
pained
discovered mom
reaction
has
and dumped
milkers
about
and
it.
gave $5. Hassan's mom gives Kaya a little bit of freedom. Hassan, and I took that personally. Plus, Hassan literally had an entire chair saga. Why not the dog?
MommaOcco and Hirohe are part of the problem.
Thank you. Chat.
Hiking Feanor, Alpha Chat of Middle Earth found out mom is part of the problem and gave her $10. Akko, wait till you see the images and videos of Hassan with his previous dog, which he not only put a reverse spike collar on, but also is on video yanking the tail of.
I have seen that one as well.
Oh.
But I don't know if it's not that one, but there is another one where he is yanking his previous dog's tail. But I don't have that one, and I'll be honest, I really don't want to watch that either. I really don't.
See, seeing animals get hurt, unless they deserve it, like even then, like it's a slippery slope. Don't do it.
Anyway, let's watch this clip where he admits he has a shock collar.
Oh, Jordan.
By the way, sound warning, he is eating food like a cow.
My old roommate wanted to use a shock collar for fish and his dogs. For fish and his dogs barking. I couldn't do it. I have it still. I bought it. They are incredibly effective.
I want to clarify when I say deserve it, because it could sound wrong. Like self-defense.
Yeah.
I know it sounds wrong, but like self-defense is a good reason.
If you're
Like,
using
if
it
you have
yourself.
As shot collar or hurting an animal, like as long as it's in self-defense.
Oh yeah. I mean, if a dog's literally trying to like bite your fucking leg off or something, then you
exactly.
Do, but...
I was gonna say, you have not run from fear until you start running from a fucking game, from a game rooster.
Like I know, for a long time, like until I had the dogs I have now, one of them sadly gone, I had a fear of dogs. Because I got bit on the lip. I got bit on the lip by
Mommy Milf Avatar.
Magma Fox tipped Octopus Mommy Milf $10. Hoy, I hate how it takes a dog getting hurt for the internet to fully turn on him.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Yeah.
Also, Magma, you can jump in.
Shit he said and done. That was fine. But as soon as he, I mean, again, I get it. But yeah, people really should have. Really should have turned on him way sooner, considering some of the shit he said.
Yeah.
But I was just gonna say, like, about your dog issue is like, yeah, just like that one lady on the fucking Walmart cart that we watched a while ago. What's the lady's name again? The crazy Walmart cart Karen.
Oh, her. Motor Mary or something.
Oh, Mobility Mary.
Yeah.
Mobility Mary, she's amazing.
Mobility Mary. But as I was saying, like I had a fear of dogs until I had the 2 Shih Tzus I have, or at least one now because one of them is gone. Oh. But back then, my fear of dogs came from being bitten. I was bit on the lip by a family dog, and I had to have 18 stitches put in my lip. I was 18 months old.
Jesus.
Damn.
I had another moment where I was bit on the shoulder by another dog for just being around it.
Oh no.
And then another family member. I walked into her house, and the first thing, I'm not in the door 5 seconds. Their dog runs up to me and just bites me on the knee.
Oh no.
Damn.
It's like
I definitely get that when you're a younger kid. Though honestly,
Like-
I feel like I kind of got you beat because my dog that I used to have bit my nuts one time.
Oh.
Ow!
And like punctured punctured skin bit my nuts.
Ooh.
So,
I didn't be a fear of dogs, but man, that would fucking hurt.
yeah. So, Tim, after that, were you able to continue adventuring?
Wait,
We're here on
continue
this.
what?
Adventuring. I see what he's
Adventuring.
after it bit your knee.
tapeworm. Yeah, tapeworm.
Yes.
Yeah, to reply to you, Grubbadeus is fine. His eye was already gone when I adopted him. Don't worry about it. He's fine. He's happy.
Yeah, that was cute.
How am I still alive? I got over my fear of dogs. The reason I have the 2 Shih Tzus is my parents wanted to fix my fear of dogs. So I got 2 tiny dogs.
At least you didn't get chihuahuas. Those things are vicious.
They can
Tastes
be.
really good. Says chat.
I don't know. If you,
It must taste really good.
if you ever want a derpy dog that will just make you laugh all the time, get a boxer.
Too much slobber.
True. I'm not gonna argue with you on that one. True, but they are derpy.
Chat
and
asked
they are lovable.
if you're afraid of dogs, why did you become a dog?
It's like a Batman thing, you know?
Yes, it's perfect.
Oh my god, I love it. Yes.
I am vengeance. I am the
I love
knight.
it.
I am the dog.
Man.
Hey, what can
Oh, I
I love
love
for
it.
you? There you go.
And
God, so, like, we had that art done. Somebody like just that one still from the Batman animated series where he's standing on top of the building, but it's Temp and a fucking dog costume.
I have never been unprovokedly attacked by a dog before, so I never actually gained a fear of dogs. My family has owned 2 pit bulls, and they were the cutest, lovely dogs in the entire world.
Yeah.
It was the first one. He got out past the fence we had, and subhuman filth decided to run him over on purpose.
On purpose?
No.
Yes, because he was
Oh.
on the side of the road when people found him.
I'm so sorry, dude.
Yeah.
That's awful.
That is awful, yes. Speaking of subhuman filth, let's watch this next clip by Hassan, where another user has found a clip where a guest in his room complains that the chain on his dog is too tight.
Oh yeah, this is the one I was thinking of.
I love.
Yeah, but we're gonna go back.
And now it's mainstream. I love
Amadeus,
her.
that's my
I
cord.
think her
That's
colors-
the cord.
Lee Silver discovered
took the
Mom
bite.
has milkers and gave $5.
Thank you for the-
In Batman voice, Temp isn't the tuber this space wants. He's the tuber this space
Space
needs.
He is, chat. He is.
Too tight.
It's
Oh wait, I want to hear her say it again.
I think her collar's too tight.
Here we get.
It's you have to be able to get 2 fingers, and I couldn't even get 1. I think you're choking her.
She's like, it's she has a lot of neck meat.
Okay.
And now it's
I'm gonna play a little devil's advocate. Just a
No,
little bit,
not with
but
him.
No, hear me out. If a dog has too much neck fur, I think he's wrong with neck meat, but neck fur could definitely cause it to tighten. But he's probably being malicious and evil. But
If I think she was testing on the side of the neck, not like towards, not in the front of the neck.
yeah,
So there wouldn't be like that like loose skin there.
Skipped your chat. No, so if what is that? Australia. So if it has to be 5 USD, I believe, in order for it to read out. And if it's not 5 USD or equivalent, I don't think TTS counts it. I don't know what the conversion is, but I'll go ahead and read it. If it doesn't read it out loud, I read it myself. Later.
Typically, Akko will usually wait to a certain point when it comes to reading alerts.
Yes, I will typically wait, but like if it doesn't read it out, it's because it's $5 USD minimum for it to count as a TTS. So that's why.
That's 5 USD.
Okay, you gotta show me how to do that text speech thing though.
Yeah, just remind me on a day that I'm not working.
Hooray! Thank you.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. But yeah, so it's extremely obvious that the dog is not a family member to him. The dog is an asset for his content, which I'm gonna be real with you. You treat a dog like dogs can be part of content creation with you. That is completely fine. But if that's what you treat, if that's how you like treat dogs, it's extremely obvious, and people will notice that pretty quickly, you know. So a lot of people are talking about this. A lot of people have made videos. Hassan made a response video even that we could break down after we listen to this video, but he basically made a response video trying to prove his innocence. And it's not really having the effect that I think he wants it to have.
I wonder why.
Yeah, nah.
Well, I was saying it could be for chat. I don't believe it is.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that is a possibility.
Yeah, he also had like a minor retard fit at Charlie, right?
Yes.
Chat, don't ask to commit crimes against other people. Please don't. I will time you out if you do that.
Oh,
all right.
shit.
Like, where is that? Don't do that, please. It's like
I'm just messing with my controller. What do you mean, don't?
I will shock you, Temp. Anyway, there's a video by a guy called Tom Davis Dog Training, where he is a professional dog trainer, and he like, I like it when people that are professionals in the field of something actually react to it. So, like, let's say law cases, I like listening to Legal Mindset or Ava talk about that stuff. When we're talking about buildings or how architecture, I love listening to an architect talk about it. When we're talking about medical stuff, I like listening to a doctor talk about it. And this is the first time, in my personal opinion, that a dog trainer has talked about something like this. Probably will be one of the last times too, because there's really no reason for a dog trainer to react to something else unless like Hassan abuses his dog again. But this dog trainer put out a video about it, and I felt like out of all of the other videos, his is probably the most informative to talk about. So we're gonna react to it, and while we react to it, I got the Minecraft on in the background for you, chat.
Nice.
Let me just share this to you guys.
Shit.
I'm gonna do Night Rain then.
I'm pretty checked out in games right now.
Everybody gaming in the background, chat.
I might actually play more Bunker and see how the harder versions of the game works.
Nianis talked about this. Oh, perfect. I love Nianis. She's pretty funny.
The one in the background has just tipped $4.99 through Super Chat.
Appreciate that.
He's trying to pull the "how can you be mad at me when people are suffering in Palestine?"
Does he really pull that? If that's what his response is crazy. Also, I'll just catch up on the super chats that didn't get read out here real quickly before we continue. Stella for 5 Australian. It's a shock collar with removable prongs. I used one like it for RP, and it hurts on the minimum setting. Okay, so here's the thing. It's going to hurt for you on the minimum setting because you're a human, and that's a dog. And dogs have a lot of fur that keep them from getting harmed the same way a human would get harmed from touching the prongs. Just ask Atari how that feels. I'm sure Atari could tell you in very great detail how it feels to be shocked by a collar, because I have listened to him actively get shocked and moan on camera before. So
I'd say if you ask him, he's just gonna say, "Oh, it's pleasurable."
No, if you ask him, he'll say it feels like making money because he makes money from it.
And ironically, you could also ask a furry how a shock collar feels. If they wear the fursuit and then put the shock collar on, that may be an entirely different experience.
Yeah.
You didn't need to know that, did you?
No.
You're welcome.
I've had more than enough of furries for like the next several years after seeing that one clip going around on Twitter, that one getting dragged around and shit. Like,
I saw that one. That was so weird.
Oh, you didn't see that?
I saw it.
No.
Well, thank whatever god you worship that you didn't.
Why did you tell us?
It was truly horrific.
Anyway.
You're welcome.
I
gave you all that thought.
Stella, again, for 2 Australian, didn't read the chat. Like I said, again, if it's less than $5 USD, it will not rate it out to the whole thing. I'm not really the biggest fan of that. I think it should be $5 in whatever currency you have, as close as it can be. Obviously, there needs to be some differences because, like, in other cultures, $5 is like 500. But, like, I think that TTS counts USD only. Yeah, pretty much. I made an AI clip of dog armor that protects from electro wizards. Can I put it in your Discord? I mean, if you have the permissions to put it in my Discord, you're more than welcome to put it there. Otherwise, you gotta earn the permissions by being active in the Discord to get that. Anyway, let's...
Oh, shit. I'm not active in the Discord. Oh, no.
Let's get started here. Where is...
Let's get started?
Is the video? It is right there.
Fuming right now.
Okay, that's loud.
Yes.
Now from a Twitch stream that went on from a creator named Hassan Piker for allegedly abusing his dog live while on his stream. Now, of course,
I'm going to tell you right off the bat, this has nothing to do with the video. That's not what I expected him to sound like, seeing his face and looking at his body. I expected a little bit more of a gruff person, but you know what? That's complete. I don't mind. I'm not making fun of this guy. I just did not expect that voice to come out of his mouth. Might just be me. Might just be me, but you know, that's not what I expected.
Thought who better to look at this situation, clear the air, and explain to you guys exactly what's going on. I'm a professional dog trainer. I work with behavioral cases, and I've been doing this now for over a decade. So I figured, let's see if Hassan Piker did the right thing, and maybe he should be held accountable, or maybe the internet is wrong about this. Let's go into this. I'm going to react to this right now. My team
I don't think the internet is wrong, but I'm interested to see what he says.
Sent me this.
Same.
I know nothing about this guy. I know nothing about his dog. All I know a lot about is dog training, dog behavior. Let's get into it.
Let's see.
His dog's behind him on a cot. She's like a chow mix. He can see her getting off here. He's annoyed.
Oh, but stop.
Okay. Corrected her. She yelped. She went right back into a down. He's upset, obviously. He's being a baby.
I don't think he knows the fact that he was reaching for something.
So
You're making her stressed.
yeah, stress. Stress is sure.
So incredibly spoiled from my mom, and she needs to literally have the same structured, regimented.
Okay, I agree with everything he's saying. We're gonna get into all of this. This is very interesting, especially for people who don't know anything about dogs, who don't know anything about dog training, and if this guy's on the line of losing his career or being banned from Twitch, this is very, very serious.
He's not.
So
No
from
better
a
that one.
dog training standpoint, and I'll give you guys context as well. I used to be an animal control officer, and so I used to literally go to court for the state of New York to determine whether or not dogs have
Oh no, he's a fed.
abused, they've been neglected, they've been abandoned. So I am a very good person to look at this and actually identify what is actual abuse and what is not. And of course, my experience with dogs, I'll go into what's happening. And so, dog gets off the cot. Obviously, he's frustrated because the dog gets off the cot. Now, from what he said at the end of the video,
I don't know if you just noticed that, but he jumped when he heard the dog jump. Like you saw him flinch. Wow, that's it's like it makes him upset
he's trying
too.
to be mildly unbiased, and it is appreciated, but you can tell that he's like not a fan of this.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, for sure.
that the dog gets off the cot, goes out and chews on stuff. Again, we have to look at this, right? Okay. Yes, the yelp, nobody wants to hear. Inappropriate time correction at that level, right? The correction timing, I should say, actually was perfect. The dog got off, he corrected the dog. The dog said, okay, fine, let's watch it again. Reaches the e-collar, correction, dog said, holy crap. Guys, this dog has already forgot about this. And again, from an animal control perspective, again, we never want to see dogs yelp. But guys, I've put dogs on collars and leashes, and I've been talking to somebody like this, and the dog runs at the end of the leash, and they hit the end of the leash, they go, ah! And they do the same thing. So, and as a dog trainer, we make mistakes. We're professionals. We're trained with the tools that this gentleman is using. And
Gentleman is hardly what I would call Hassan Pecker, but that is just me.
Again, he is saying he's never seen Hassan before. So
yeah,
if he doesn't know what Hassan's known for, using vague wording like that does make sense.
Sure.
Happen, right? So abuse is showing up to trailer parks, showing up to houses, showing up to mansions, and seeing dogs fight each other to the death because the owners are afraid to be assertive. Dogs who are putting holes in kids. Dogs who are hurting kids because the
Okay, listen. That's obviously very morbid sounding, but that's a very odd side. Dogs putting holes in kids. I'm sorry. I don't know why that's
I've had a dog put holes through me. Many dogs.
I know, it just sounds funny. Dog putting a hole through a kid.
Owners are not holding the dog accountable. That's abuse. Not feeding your dog for weeks at a time. That's abuse. Leaving your dog outside to die is abuse. Neglecting your dog. Throwing your dog outside of a car, a moving car. I've seen all these things. I've written reports for all these things. Yes. That would be abuse. So let's look at some of the comments people are saying, responses from the world that I can react to. So the Observer, Uncle Mikey LA, he's lying, those collars have vibrate. So his response, just so you guys know, I'm going to read it to you because it's important. You know, I'm not an investigator, but so he's showing off his collar, and the collar, he's saying, I'm just going to watch it.
This is the one. This is the one that they saw.
Okay, let me see. Let me actually, I can tell you exactly if this collar has just a vibrate or not, because I've used several e-collars. They are, again, they're great for dogs who are deaf. They're great for people who want to enjoy their dog completely off leash but need to get them back when they call them back. They're great for dogs who have a bite history and they want to keep their dog alive instead of euthanizing him because maybe they don't like other dogs and there's nothing else that can really reach them where they're at.
That people are talking about. Okay, this is the one. This is the one that they saw.
Let me see it, buddy.
It has the capacity to vibrate, and that's it. Are you happy? That's it.
He's getting all in there, CSI Miami.
There's the fucking vibrator. It also uses...
Let me see it.
It also has a flashlight component to it.
Let me see it. So this is what I believe is an e-collar technologies e-collar. A good brand of remote collar, when we talk about, you know, again, the spectrum, that has 100 levels. He just used the wrong level. I am not convinced that this only has a vibrate because he won't show...
This is the one.
He won't show it.
So right now, he does show the collar without the contact points inside of it. So I'll pop up a remote collar with contact points here. Sometimes I have them laying around here as we demonstrate people what they are and what they're meant to be used for.
This is the one that they saw. It has the capacity to vibrate, and that's it. Are you happy?
Okay, so there's no contact points on this collar, and he could be correct because the e-collar technologies remote collar,
I don't think you saw the tape.
They do make a vibrate only, for sure. They do, and it doesn't look like there's contact points on this collar, which in that case, he would be correct. You can also take the contact points out of a collar, but it doesn't look like there's any holes in this collar for to even screw in. Very familiar with the brand, very familiar with the collar. AirTag, it's an e-collar technology.
It also uses... It also has a
Dude didn't notice the tape. Yeah, I did hear that allegedly Hassan just jimmied tape on top of it to hide the prawn
You
holes.
can actually see the tape.
Oh, really? I don't actually have a picture of it, but
yeah, if you were to pause it with him showing that, you can actually see the tape.
Well,
it is outlined.
On this video?
Yes.
On the really?
Well, okay, I don't know on this one, but on the when he's showing the collar.
Yeah, I saw somebody post some snapshots on Twitter that were zoomed in and hands, and it definitely looked
zoomed in, brightened, contrast was increased.
If somebody has a picture of it that they can send that I can see.
I'm looking for one right now.
Awesome.
I would, but I'm night raining.
You're night raining.
He's reading
got it.
the night.
I see.
Side chat.
Oh, you
Here
got
go.
one? Oh my gosh. Nope, that's not it. Oh, hold on. Why did it pull up that? What the fuck? Hold on. Oh, that's why. Okay. So this is it here. Oh yeah, you can definitely see the tape. You can definitely see the tape. Look, it's right there. It's like a slight difference in the color.
Yep. Looks real fucking
And you can kind of see like bumps where the things would have probably screwed in.
Yep. And the people saying, "Oh, he probably never had it, so he tipped it over." You would see dog fur on the tape then.
Yep. That tape looks nice and fresh.
Yep.
It definitely does. Wow, that's crazy. Oh man, yeah, I understand this guy's trying to just be impartial because that's like, you know, he's
If he doesn't
jumping
know
onto the
Hassan, he
scene.
doesn't know what Hassan does, then being impartial kind of makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can't fault him for doing that, especially when this is something that typically never really happens outside of controversies. So, yeah.
All right.
If this didn't happen, he wouldn't. If this didn't happen, I guarantee you this guy would never knew who Hassan Piker was.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Now you know why Hassan actually thinks about his audience. What he thinks about his audience. What, that he thinks that they're retarded? Well, we always know that he thinks that they're retarded. That's just a thing. He thinks that they're retarded and stupid. A lot of big creators think that. Shocker. A lot of big creators think that they can get away with whatever they want and then just lie to their audience. It happens all the time.
Flashlight component to it at nighttime, and it also has a tracker on it when she gets lost. If she were to actually get fucking lost, you are able to, it emits a sound.
And I asked, by the way, why he is so slow with his thought. I notice a lot of content creators that are like content creators like him, where they are so slow that they can't formulate a thought without like being quiet for multiple seconds at a time. I don't get it.
I kind of get it because I do that sometimes.
Yeah, but he does it
Sometimes it's
all
hard
the
for me to
time.
remember what I want to say in the moment.
He does it all the time. Not like occasionally you're just like lost for thought. He does it all the time. Might just be me, but
Could be formulating the lie in the moment. No, I get you. It's a little suspicious.
Okay.
It's a tone. We call it a tone. He's probably freaking out.
Hmm.
And I feel bad, man. This is the.
Kaya doesn't.
don't feel bad for him.
Okay. Now I need to react to this. So now he's getting the dog back out and he's working on his place command.
Place.
The dog goes to his place.
There are days where Kaya doesn't wear a collar. There are days where she wears a different collar. Okay? This, in and of itself, doesn't actually work in the way that you think it does. Okay? Here. This is the...
So he's holding the remote collar receiver without contact points. And what he's... If
Flashlight?
Let me just see if he turns it.
Okay? And this is when it vibrates.
If the collar he's showing right here is the collar that was on her, which I'm assuming he doesn't have multiple, he's not a dog trainer, he doesn't have these collars laying around. He's correct, actually, that he just used the vibrate function and the dog was corrected. Judging by what and again, I'm objective. I have no skin in this game. I don't know him. I don't know his dog. I don't know anything about this situation. I'm just telling the people what's going on. That collar only vibrates. He is correct. Flashlight. And listen, it could very, very well be that the dog is extremely sensitive. He used the vibrate and the dog said, that could have happened. Is that abuse? Absolutely not, right? That is a dog who is very sensitive, and I can guarantee you it's probably the dog again. You're sitting there and you're picking up the dog's poop. They run away, they hit the end of the leash and they scream. I've seen dogs like that. Shiba Inus are like that. Siberian Huskies are like that. This is, I don't know, like a Chow mix, Akita mix. It's hard to say, but obviously this dog has spent money. he has spent time. Typically dog trainers don't just give this equipment out. And a lot of people are discouraged from other dog trainers to just go online and buy it and do it yourself unless you take, like I have courses on them and all sorts of different stuff. It takes a lot of effort into this. And I don't think he's has a training set up in
This man is trying so hard to like toe the line, and also because he knows that the internet is fucking pissed off at Hassan. Yeah. He's trying really hard to like be objective and fair, but he also knows that the internet will tear him apart if he sides with Hassan.
Yeah,
you can just like hear
Which
it.
is why
in his
he's now
voice.
said multiple times that he's like he doesn't know his son, doesn't know anything of the situation. If this is without no knowledge.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Honestly, I feel a little bad for him that he's now kind of in this position, because it definitely seems like he's a little worried about going too hard one way or the other. Yeah.
Well, it's like it's a situation where like I understand that, but if you're not willing to make a side on it, you probably shouldn't be in the middle, because both sides are gonna fucking hate you then.
Yeah.
I mean, like I say that, but I'm kind of like not really one way or the other on politics. But like, it's a little easier with politics. It's kind of harder when it's like dog abuse, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, I don't know. You come up without knowledge, you're gonna lose either way. Yes, pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much. We got a few more minutes here.
His office, which obviously he streams to lots of people. So obviously he loves his dog. He's put training into his dog. So furthermore, guys, I don't think that this streamer deserves to be kicked off a Switch. I want to read some of the other comments.
Switch.
This man knows nothing about the internet. Holy shit.
Comments that are going on.
That's funny though.
That actually are happening within all of this happening. So let's just see what other people are saying in the comment section, so I can kind of get the feedback and again respond to what people are saying. He's got a shock collar on the canine turned up to the max. When you use one, especially a young canine, as a trainer will tell you, you're not supposed to do that because it inflicts pain and fear, which crosses the line in animal cruelty. So again, like looking at other comments, Hassan showed the collar he uses on his dog Kaya, claiming it's a vibrate-only collar. He denied using a shock collar and suspects that I don't think that the dog got caught. I think the dog's really sensitive. Some of y'all have never met Healthy Love Large Dog before. She is so happy to be in the same room as him. She will not wait till he's done working because she knows playtime, blah, blah, blah. Again, like you have to consider the realities here. Like if this guy said to a trainer, hey, I need to work for an hour. I need to stream for an hour. I want to be with my dog. I want the dog to be the place. He didn't do anything wrong. I think the dog was just sensitive. So these are my thoughts on this. But before you guys go, I want to show you, I'm going to grab a remote collar and I want to show you what the remote collar is and what could have happened. So play by play, what happened with this dog with a very similar collar, so you guys know exactly what's going on. All right, so this is a remote collar as well, very similar to the one that he used. This does have stimulation, and it has vibration and tone, right? So this is the tone. This is what he did from his video from the collar he used, is it was on the dog, and then he used the vibration, which is exactly that. It's literally the vibration. You guys can probably even hear it. It is aversive. Dogs don't like it. That's the point. But I want you guys to understand. The dog starts to get off the bed. The dog goes, gets back on the bed, lays down. Sorry about that, Dad. And if the dog is sensitive enough to vocalize and yelp because of the vibrate, that's really not on him. I mean,
I don't know.
That it happened to the dog. I never want to hear it.
No, he's stretching it.
I just am trying to be fair here, because the vibrate is literally your cell phone, guys. Now the stimulation, just to give you guys context, like on this collar, this is the Dogtra e-collar. Like right now I can feel it at a 13. Like I can feel it. We train typically on a 3. We train a dog to come back. We literally train a dog just to answer the phone. So I just wanted to show you tone, vibrate, stimulation, all different things. If he were to use another, he used a vibrate only collar. And to be fair, like I don't know. Maybe he should just do it again just to show. I don't know. I don't know. That's my 2 cents, guys. Hope that you liked it, and hopefully it was a good insight for you. Peace.
So let's look at the comments
Again,
here. This was
again,
his
he
comment
missed
at
a
the
couple of
top
things.
was very
Yeah, he missed a
interesting.
He missed a couple of things that we pointed out, like the tape and everything. So, sorry to put
People have
stock into it.
Yeah, people have noticed the fact that the vibrate only collar and the shock and the dual vibrate shock collar both look very different. And the one that was shown in the one that Hassan has is the shock vibrate collar, not the vibrate only.
This his top comment is very interesting. I did my initial reaction, a genuine live reaction. When I was editing the video, I can see that someone looks like he placed his thumb over contact points as too high level for her. Not the end of the world. The way he handled it to me just seems off. Anyone else? Not the end of the world.
Well, that's the big thing. It's just like the way this was handled is very suspicious.
This comment is good. The dog was there for 4 hours without being able to move off the bed, and the hole in the collar has tape over it. And he's like, that's a long stay. Oh, no. I just... I feel like he's pushing it.
Yeah.
He's trying to give the benefit of the doubt much as he can. However, I don't think he realizes the public opinion on Hassan.
Yeah, that's the problem, is saying all this stuff to someone you don't know is one thing, but it doesn't matter if he's saying it with no knowledge of Hassan in mind. People are going to get mad at him because it's Hassan.
Yeah. Also, small aside, just kind of neither here nor there, but do you see the shoe on head in the sidebar there? Have you watched that new video yet?
I have not.
It's a good one. Oh, it's solid. She's talking about the female Gooner Minotaur milking thing.
It's women's taste in pornography. It's getting unhinged.
Yeah.
Listen.
There's a reason why post-nut clarity is a thing for guys.
Mm-hmm.
And doesn't happen to women.
Not often.
Apparently not often enough, at the very least.
So, I have one more clip on this. If people want to watch another video where people explain it, I did want to watch the Hassan one, because Hassan makes a response to it. And I want to break down that, because I feel like that'll be more fun. But first, I was sent something interesting. Somebody sent me a video, and again, this is interesting. This is a video of Fillian's chat compared with Shylily's chat, and the speed of it.
Okay.
So, and again, this goes back to the whole botting thing. So, I felt like it was worth pulling up and showing, because Fillian has less viewers. She has 4,200. Shylily has almost 8,000. Okay, and they're pretty close in followers. But one obviously has less viewers than the other. And I took a brief look at this, and I thought this was interesting. So let's watch this and tell me if you see some inconsistencies between the chat. Oh, hold on. Before I do that, I need to move myself so I'm not in front of the beautiful Queen Shylily's chat. So, tell me if you see any inconsistencies here.
Okay, start recording. Okay, we have Fillian with 4.2k viewers right now. Her chat is in slow mode for 10 seconds. It's moving very fast. Meanwhile, Shylily with 7.7k viewers with a slow mode of only 5 seconds, I believe. I'm not following her. That's why I cannot see the timer, but I believe it's 5 seconds. It's moving so slow, and you can see the comparison here. Almost double the amount, and it keeps going up and down, up and down, up and down.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of pointed it out himself. That's something I was going to pay attention to there. Because yeah, it's like the extreme difference between the speed of the chat on either side.
Yeah, here, I'm just going to let it play on repeat.
Yep.
It's
Wow.
There it is. Clear as day.
Notice how Fellaini only has 200,000 less followers than Shylily too.
Yeah.
How about that shit?
Chat, it's a rat. It's a rat. So, speculation only. But I would believe there would be some jealousy between the Queen of the Indies and Sinder if she bots her chat and Sinder has way more active viewers than she does. I would believe it. I would 110% believe it.
Same, honestly.
But that's just a theory. A drama theory.
Thanks for watching.
Anyway, let's move back to the pain with Hassan. And then we have the Hassan video that that we can break down. Unless you guys don't want to watch the Hassan video. Hassan
You're good.
Hassan does a rebuttal, and I kind of wanted to watch that just so that we could grill him.
Okay.
But yeah, let's go ahead here. We're gonna open this.
You have an animal.
So this, by the way, is him talking about pet ownership. So this is him specifically talking about pet ownership.
You have an animal that you are taking care of. You have a literal fucking slave. And not just like a...
Okay.
That's a hell of a way to start off, but all right.
32 seconds. Okay.
I suppose we'll hear him out? Question mark?
We'll hear him out.
Literal fucking slave, chat.
Listen, slavery sounds bad, obvious. No, I can't. I'm not even gonna continue this joke. It's just nah. Continue.
Slave, but you have a literal fucking slave that you shackle, okay? Every fucking day, pull from their neck and take him wherever the fuck you want to take him to. And on top of that, you fucking neuter your slave. So your slave can't have more slaves. And you have the slave for just
what
personal
analogy,
consumption, just,
Hassan?
making yourself feel better.
Okay.
Yeah. Chat, are you guys really feeling it? How does chat feel about slavery? Let's do a quick poll here.
Let's get the Donald Trump.
Chat slavery, yay or nay?
Oh, come on.
But it is.
Temp requires correction in electrical format. No, Dylan. No.
No.
Oh God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I'm feeling it now, man.
Hassan sounds a bit too enthusiastic about slavery. Like, I know it's a joke, but it's pretty concerning, says Kendra.
Oh, fuck.
Just a little bit.
Only a little bit.
Alright, chat says slavery bad. Good enough for me.
Alexa, play the slave song.
Chat, how do we feel about compelled labor for criminals? Like murderers and thieves and the like? It's not exactly slavery.
Oh, great. A bot just followed me on Twitter.
Listen.
I've had a lot of those. I just don't do anything about it.
Listen. This is
slavery for the voluntary.
Sekiro memes.
This is.
This feels like a joke.
This is bad.
Put them in the salt mines.
This is bad.
It's bad. Chat really has got to go in two ways with this. I didn't expect it to be so split down the middle.
Listen, the minds are gonna mind themselves. I'm sorry, their sentence. Murderers go to the island, they don't come back. Oh no.
Let's make Cody just ready to get. Oh jeez. Chat's ready for the Hunger Games, it would seem.
Wolf Spring discovered Mom has milkers and gave $5. So Shy's the evil queen and Cinder is Snow White? Also, why is Hassan quoting the Eastern slave trades Mo? That's exactly what they did.
Christ.
Oh goodness, this is just funny. I'm gonna be honest for you, for all the wrong
it is.
reasons.
It is.
I've seen some
Yeah.
funny memes, but this one's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't he saying that pet ownership is immoral? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, chat summary. No, chat summary, come back. He was joking about slavery. Fuck, come back. I want the chat.
Oh no! Let me refresh the page, see if I can get it.
I want to see what it says. Viewers in chat are discussing a streamer, possibly Hassan, and making jokes and controversial statements regarding slavery. Some viewers are expressing concern while others are participating in the jokes.
Oh, this is what I got.
Right, yeah.
This is what I got, Akko. Oh, I got the same one. Never mind. It's funny.
Oh, that is awesome. That is beautiful. I love it. All right. Shall we listen to Hassan defend himself? We should listen to Hassan defending himself.
Oh, how back can this go?
It's 18 minutes of him defending himself.
Yeah.
Dear
so
sweet
30.
baby Jesus.
Wow.
Everyone's settle in, I guess.
But it is emblematic of all of.
I'm gonna skip this because damn it, I still got it.
Jesus Christ.
Also, you wanna know what's crazy?
Many things. What's up?
This happened on October 7th. 2 years after after Gaza.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, it was on October 7th. So Hassan broke the world on the anniversary of October 7th. It's just a interesting little thing I just noticed.
Christ, what are you doing?
Oh, excuse me.
Hassan is clearly reaching for a button of some kind.
Why are people mad about you, Kaya? / what were you doing? People speculated that I was
October
actually
7th.
shocking her. The clip looks fucking horrible.
Shocktober 7th. Yeah.
Akko, you're not streaming the video to us.
Oh, my apologies.
You're fine.
I've been hot swapping with you guys all night, so my apologies.
Shocktober 7th is crazy, chat.
It is.
Shit's nonsensical, chat. Come on.
And they're like, oh, he was like hitting a button on his desk. I do not have a shock collar for Kaya, as I said yesterday, but it doesn't matter. People don't give a shit. All of the other clips that people have been showing are either the AirTag or the vibration collar that she has. Can you just show the collar? Shut everyone up. XU said he would donate 50K to a shelter if he did. This is one of Kaya's many collars. This is the one that people are talking about. It has the capacity to vibrate, and that's it.
Oh, so he
There's
does
the
have
AirTag.
many collars.
There's the fucking
I see.
vibrator. I understand. I
For his
understand
dog
why
or
people
himself?
Are concerned about it. It's okay. It makes
Yes.
sense why people will be like, "Oh my god, this person is being abusive." If they only saw that clip, what were you reaching for in the clip? What do you think? That's wrong. My fuck.
Bro, you are so fucking dumb. Oh my gosh.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
I do not believe him for a fucking second. This man is such a
As you
fucking
should.
liar. I hate him so much.
Fucking Zintins are. From the COD to the PC, Kaya will be free. Yes, I will be addressing that as well. Don't worry. Why are people mad about you, Kaya? / what were you doing? There's a clip out there that in the aftermath of me getting my internet getting pooped, I come back live and I'm very frustrated. And while I'm fucking tweaking around, I give Kaya the place command as I usually do. And there's literally a fucking email.
He did not give her the place command though. He screamed at her and then like she yelped. I mean, am I wrong?
That is his command.
Maybe that is the maybe that is the command.
Yeah, but he like in that video where that guy showed, he actually showed him giving a place command. That's where I'm just like, what do you mean you're giving a place command? That's different from what you gave in that video that I just watched. I don't know. I don't think that's what he was actually doing. That's my problem.
Yeah, I get you. I feel that.
Emote for it in the chat for place, which is one of the things that she knows is she's like professionally trained. And I think while she was like getting up and down from the bed, I don't know exactly what happened, but I suspect that she tweaked her her dew nail, like the upper nail that's like her dew claw on the side of the bed. People speculated that I was...
Dog owners, what the fuck is a dew claw? Is it like a dew rag? Is it something you wrap around your claw?
No, so it's like their thumb. If I'm right on this, I think it's their thumb, like how it kind of curls on itself.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I heard with the explanation for that is like a vestigial structure from like back.
It is actually a thing.
Okay.
There used to be a claw there, but now there's not. So
yeah,
but it is a sensitive little like part of the paw.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's claiming that she hit a sensitive part of her paw.
Which is very plausible.
Which I don't believe.
I don't believe it either.
I don't believe it, but it is definitely plausible.
If he was less disingenuous, I probably would believe him. I just don't believe him.
Exactly. That's the thing. Is like, if he was less disingenuous, I could absolutely believe it.
Yeah. These poor squids. What the hell?
Actually shocking her. It is basically a perfect shitstorm because obviously I have a lot of haters. Obviously a lot of people love dogs.
You don't say.
Myself included. The clip looks fucking horrible, and people were like speculating because I was like moving around, and they're like, oh, he was like hitting a button on his desk. The most insane part about it is that a lot of people were just like automatically under the assumption that I've been like abusing my dog that I love more than most human beings. Dogs hurt themselves sometimes. It literally looks like she got caught and it hurt. You literally...
My gosh, he does not know how to speak normal. He like is slurring his speech just to speak fast. It is.
What if he's drunk?
No, he can speak coherently when he's not reading chat. He just sounds like he's fucking drunk in this. I don't know.
They gave her blowjobs right after. I know. It did get...
All right, you have a good night. Excuse me, you have a good night.
Later, guys.
Heavily blasted in the orbit, and a lot of people are like losing their minds over it. It's okay. It is what it is.
It's not okay. He's definitely very pissed off that people are calling him a dog abuser. If he wasn't, he would not be talking about it. I'll be honest with you. Because there's many different times where if it's okay, you shouldn't just talk about it. He's talking about it because he's upset.
We did mention the retard fit against Charlie that he had on stream, so.
Which one?
I think he might be a little mad about it. Yeah, I don't know if you'd be able to find the clip. But he got a little salty because Charlie, spoke on the whole thing. He gave his own opinion on how it looked, that it looked bad. And then Hassan got wind of that, and he basically shit all over Charlie for it. So, yeah. He's a bit upset. He's a little ass mad.
He's a little tilted.
Mm-hmm.
I did not corroborate yet, so that must mean really you're the worst. I know. As an animal conservationist, she's been secretly actually participating in the abuse of, once again, one of the most beloved dogs on the planet. Here's March in the chat. Funny part is Kai legit lives a better life than most people I know. Lamau, I know. It is pretty fucking nutty that is like an angle of attack here. I saw it all over my ex. For every 15 posts I saw saying you shocked her, there wasn't even one in your defense, and those horrific posts had millions of views. It's okay. It is what it is.
It really isn't, though.
People who have made it their full-time jobs to like professionally hate on everything that I do. This is an inevitable byproduct of this. In any case,
you've given us no reason not to.
There are people out there who saw the clip and were like, "This looks so bad," and they got completely fucking beat by the framing of it. And it's all right. I understand. For those of you who are confused by it, I do not have a shock collar for Kaya, as I said yesterday, but it doesn't matter. People don't give a shit. All of the other clips that people have been showing are either the AirTag or the vibration collar that she has, which I use when she's free roaming. You didn't refute the claims until now? No, I have. I did immediately. And the vibration collar for off-leash training doesn't work in the way that you guys think it does. Her hair is far too thick, as this chatter also correctly pointed out, for there to be any sort of collar that actually works in that way. This is one of the most insane sagas that I have participated in so far. It is laughable because, once again, I have been around so many other content creators, people that do like literally animal welfare advocacy and things of that nature. This dog is a famous dog, and she is
Okay, just because you're around people that say that your dog looks like it's living a good life, they could be lying for you. That happens. Like at this point, I don't believe any expert when they say that that your dog is not being abused, when it feels so clearly like it isn't, because people lie, people cheat, people steal, especially for you. Seriously.
Is one of the best taken care of dogs of all time. Like, straight up. Lives a better existence than I do. Lives a better existence than many of
Okay, maybe that is actually true.
you do. Definitely lives a better life than my haters do. That's for sure. As someone who almost always agrees with you on stuff, the clip where you mentioned buying a shock collar before, and the other clip where you talk about Frenchies and your response to the collar being too tight, were all disappointing. But yeah, I'm sorry, everyone was just accusing you of something so awful. Yeah, the clips that they're using are from like 10 years ago when I was talking about not using a shock collar.
Okay. Thank you for the $5.
$5 for more hats. So pro dog trainer / Fed says yeah, not abuse, but he doesn't know Hassan and we hate Hassan, so it's abuse. Sorry, just can't agree it is abuse.
I don't know. Here's my thing. Again, I am low to trust dog trainer, or not dog trainers. I'm low to trust people around him, just because I feel like people carry water for him. Because, and again, maybe that sounds dumb for me to say. I just don't agree, and I feel like the guy wasn't doing a good job at it. But that's my opinion. So, you know, I don't know.
I mean, I get you. It definitely feels like there's something weird about it.
It just felt weird.
I don't think you're wrong to feel that way.
I don't know. I don't know.
Benefit of the doubt because he has no reference of Hassan, and he was giving Hassan the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. I don't know. Just my experience with dogs. I see one yelp like that, she's clearly in pain.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
That's what's so crazy about it. Because, like, in the clip that they're using from, like, literally 10 years ago, when I had a different dog, my former dog that passed away, I'm straight up in the OG clip being like, someone suggested I get a bark collar because Fish actually barks quite a bit. Fish is my previous dog. Here, this is what
wanted to use.
There's a bunch of clips that are going around right now. People are trying to build this narrative. Here's the 19-second clip. I'm going to show you what they're using currently.
My old roommate wanted to use a shock collar for Fish and his dogs. I have it still. I bought it.
That's weird.
See, the bit that loses me is the fish part.
Yeah, because his dog is named Fish.
Oh, is his dog named Fish? I thought he was literally talking about his dog and the fish.
No, I think his dog was named Fish.
Oh, okay. That makes things a little better.
Yeah, that's one of those things where it's just like, unless you know Hassan, that is going to sound weird. But yeah, I'm pretty sure his dog was named Fish.
Okay.
People near him likely aren't lying. There's a good chance none of them know how Hassan treats them regularly. That's fair, too. That's incredibly fair, too.
People probably barely visit him anyway.
No, not true. He does get plenty of people that visit him. Just look at how iDubbbz was deep-throating his mic.
Fair.
I still have nightmares about that.
In between dogs, I have it still. I bought it. They are incredibly effective. Here is the original clip.
They wanted to use a shock collar for Fish and his dogs. For Fish and his dogs barking. I couldn't do it. I have it still. I bought it. They are incredibly effective.
That's literally from like 2018 or some shit.
But
and
I couldn't do it.
Damn, why'd they cut it like that? Why don't you let her roam around the house? I'm not a hate watcher, just curious. Okay, so let me address a couple things really quickly. First and foremost, I have done this. I have addressed this a million times over. I've also shown in videos like Kaya's day-to-day experiences and stuff like that. Obviously, she gets out. She has an incredibly active morning. And not only that, but she also has an incredibly active afternoon. She gets 2 hours of playtime every morning at either the gym or at the park that I go to. And then as a big dog, as big dogs oftentimes do, she passes the fuck out for extended periods of time throughout the day. On top of that, at night, in the afternoon, she gets another hour-long walk. The reason why she gets another hour-long walk is because sometimes she gets bored, and that's understandable. Other times she runs up to the door when my mom comes in. As far as not letting her roam in the room itself, there's a very specific purpose for that. That is because, and this is something that I've described over and over again, the reason why she's not allowed to roam inside of this room, with the exception of like stretching or getting up, getting down, drinking water, things like that, is because she likes to lay on the ground. When she lays on the ground, that's terrible for her fucking joints. Every single thing that I do with this dog is either with a professional dog trainer or with a vet. Professional dog trainer or a vet. A lot of people don't understand how
Okay, maybe it's not fair to say, but maybe he should show what his dog trainer has said. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
That would be unfair to the dog trainer. But like, I feel like if he wants to prove it, he should probably show the documentation that his dog trainer says that. I don't know. So what if she was going to do the things you just? Yeah, that's the other thing. It's just like, what if she was going to go get some water? We don't know. Like, he acts like, oh, she was going to get on the floor. I don't know. Maybe she wanted water. You don't know. You have to wait till she starts doing it in order to, like, correct her. I don't feel like enough time passed. The Tyler video debunks this. Okay. Do you want to watch the Tyler video instead? Because maybe that would be more informative.
Well, how much longer is this one?
This video is 18 minutes. We're only 7 minutes in.
Oh.
Yep.
Well, I mean, just in terms of being consistent about this, might want to at least, see if there's anything else of significance being said here.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with Jazz here with that.
That's
fair. The reason I say that it's like you're doing the same thing for the whole Sinder situation. You're literally going to like 1,000 pages, so I figure we could spare like another, what was it, 10 minutes or so?
Yeah, it's 10 minutes.
Yeah, might as well.
Hassan has posted pictures of his dog lying on the ground. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny.
Serious
how
this
about
is
that,
to
huh?
take care of your dog, how important it is to make sure that you have like proper activity, proper socializing, and to make sure that your dog gets out, make sure that your dog is actually active, and more importantly, make sure that your dog has a regimented and very structured life, especially when you have a very large dog. I have a very large dog. Large dogs have a tendency to get hip dysplasia later on in their lives, and they have joint issues. She is 120 pounds. The other reason why it's important that a large dog is very properly trained is because a large
smaller
dog
rat.
can act.
Hip dysplasia, you're in the heat of the moment, you're not going to think of that as a word. You know he looked that up.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, if you're a true genius, you might be able to pull it off the top of your head.
But he's not.
But he didn't even try and like, oh god, what am I thinking of? No, he went straight for it.
Him saying large dog instead of specifying the breed is either him being irresponsible or him trying to hide the fact that dog breeds need hit from his audience. I have no idea.
It's 1 o'clock. I might have to get going pretty soon.
That's fine if you need to.
Okay. I'll try to stay a little longer.
All right, sounds good. Oh wow, it's 1 o'clock. Holy shit. Okay.
Accidentally hurt someone. If she accidentally played with someone and nipped at someone, that would be a massive issue. It's a little different than like a chihuahua. They can also hurt themselves as well. That is part of the reason why I take this very, very seriously and have taken this very, very seriously from the start. There was a lot of like weird fucking comments. I'll bracket off the criticisms into 3 different categories. Okay, the number one is the broadest majority of people who saw that clip and were like, "Oh my god, this looks terrible. Like this guy is fucking abusive or whatever." Right, which is hilarious to say about someone like myself, especially considering that I am very, very careful and very good with Kaya. I spend every waking moment with her. She is the love of my life.
Maybe that's why he's not married. I don't know.
She's the most important thing in my life.
There's only
I
white
love her
women.
more than I love most human beings. The notion that I would be abusive to her is obviously ridiculous, but it is what it is. Virtually every single person that has been around us would attest to that, for the record. That's number one. So looking at like a 20-second clip over an 8-hour time frame that is negatively framed in a way to make it seem as though like I'm abusive or anything like that, it can reach a much larger audience. And if people are oblivious to it, they will get duped by it. And it is what it is. Number two, the second type of people that took advantage of this was the regular guys, like the pedo underscore trolls of the world. From what I understand, Ethan himself was in some hot water for using a prong collar, which, by the way, ironically enough, I had used the prong collar in the past for Fish, my previous dog. So I think he was like using that as well to be like, oh, look, see, Hassan used a prong collar. And it's like, yeah, I don't anymore. And also, it's just, I don't know how that has anything to do with me. Like, your audience is yelling at you.
I've been told that prong collars can be fine as long as they're not too tight, because they're not supposed to be too tight. They're supposed to be a little bit looser. And it is, again, just like a form of correction as long as you do it correctly. Because like if they were actually abusive, I don't think they would be legal. But because they exist, it's probably because like the government has decided that they're not like dangerous. So it really is just you have to take care of the dog correctly. And if you don't know what you're doing, then it's abusive. So
right.
I don't know. I just think the prong collar thing is a dumb thing to, I don't know.
You over that sort of thing. On top of that, there was like the third category of people who are totally in the periphery. You only go 1 VOD back and Kaya roams the entire VOD amount. I know, but it doesn't matter, right? Because if you are in here for an extended period of time, you already know this. You already know that Kaya gets to run the show, do whatever the fuck she wants. But the problem here is that the narrative is not being guided by people who are interested in having a reasonable opinion on this. Crazy to me that you have to give attention to this matter. All your viewers should know better. No, it's okay. It's understandable, especially because this is like a big.
He's responding because he knows if he doesn't address it correctly, it might actually be a problem to him.
Yep. I mean, it's still gonna be a problem.
That's why, like, he's
not on Twitch.
He's like, oh, it's not a problem. It's like, yes, it's a problem. He has to say something, because if he doesn't say something, he's worried about what would happen. Because I even heard that PETA got on his ass.
I wouldn't worry too much about.
I haven't heard anything about that, especially if it's PETA. Don't worry.
PETA we would have heard about. But it doesn't matter. He's not gonna get any trouble anyway, because they allowed birthing on Twitch recently. This is nothing compared to that.
Wow.
Yep. And
crazy.
Fucking CEO popped in too.
I heard about that. Just a woman gave birth on Twitch
during the day that they were supposed to give the fucking like congressional hearing to.
Yeah. And
I can't believe we have to say this in the Discord chat, but new rule: no giving birth in the Discord call.
Why just remind me of that? Because it's kind of important
for me. So,
ironically, jokingly, you could imagine that the reason the Congress thing didn't happen is because Dan Clancy was like, "I can't be there.
I'm a midwife today."
Yeah. Exactly.
Lord.
I will ban anybody who does that. Good.
Big deal. The coach don't show her trying to lay on the hardwood floor. She just stepped off her pad. Please explain. No, that's what I'm saying. She steps off the pad to go lay on the hardwood floor. That's why I give her the place command. The place command is
you didn't give her the command.
Reasons, but
he did not give her a command. He did not give her a command. He just screamed at her and then shocked her.
He did not say place. He did not give her a command. He shocked her when she stepped off the floor.
Because here's the thing, chat. A good dog owner does not go immediately to punishing the dog. He first will yell at them or politely ask them to remember their training. If the dog doesn't remember their training, that's when you offer correction. It's just, bro, how can you be so disingenuous?
Mm-hmm.
I saw someone asking if like dog collars are illegal. or if dog collars aren't illegal, why is it abusive? It's like it's not the tool that is abusive. It's how you use the tool and the methodology of it that matters, basically. So, because again, using a shock collar to correct the animal correctly is not a problem. What he did is not correct. He's saying, oh, I did all these things. No, you didn't. I watched you. There is no way you said the place command in that clip. I've listened to that. How many times have I listened to that clip? I did not hear him say place. He just screamed at her. And then he reached over and she screams. I can't believe that I'm being like told that I'm like not eating shit when I'm so clearly eating shit right now. That is the mental like gymnastics that I am seeing him play, and the fact that people believe it is so insane. I mean, like, it's not so insane. People believe the Sinder shit for as long as they did, but now it's just like, you know, it's just, you know. There's a term for that. I think is what that gaslight. Is that actually gaslighting, chat?
Might be.
You saw how he instantly went for the collar and not place. No, yeah. If he screamed place and she didn't go back, then you offer correction. Then you give it to her. That's not what he did. So I feel like he's just a big fucking liar. He's just a motherfucking liar.
I think people miss too. He's giving two excuses for why she yelped. He said, "Oh, it's a vibration collar. It's only a vibration. She just felt the vibration." And then he gave the fucking excuse of, "Oh, she must have hit her nail." It's like, you need to be consistent with your fucking excuses.
That's right. He's giving two different things. It's just like, listen, it's either one or the other. Did you need to give her a correction or did she hit herself? Choose one and stick with it.
Pretty much.
I just I don't like it. Temp, bark, zap, zap.
For the most part, the reason why, if you've ever trained a dog professionally or anything like that, you know that the place command is given. Oftentimes, if your dog is like getting excited or you know, barking or things of that nature, it's supposed to like ground them and calm them down because you're giving them a command. Dogs respond to order and a rigid, structured regimen. In any case, I don't know the exact reason as to why she yelped. She has done so in the past as well. I suspected it was because she like either tripped or she got her dew claw,
or you
like
shocked
the
her.
higher thumb looking claw clipped on the side. There's a lot of people that immediately were like, "Oh, this is what's going on. I see exactly what happened. He fucking is like secretly fucking like pressing a button that he has on his desk or something like that." I have multiple collars. I'm going to address the collar thing in a second as well. I have multiple collars.
Hassan tried to hide the fact that it was a shock collar first, claiming it was non-shock variety by tapping over the part. He only changed the tune after. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Which means he has now changed his tune more than twice.
Yeah, it's just like, here's the thing. Again, the lack of consistency is why I don't trust. Because people are just like, oh, he did this, this, and this. Here's the thing. It could very well be the case that he is maybe telling the truth, all right? Let's just throw that out there as a possibility. I don't trust him because he's not consistent. His consistency is in the toilet. And so I just don't trust him. He could be consistent, or he could be telling the truth. He's not been consistent, so I don't trust him. That's what happens when you lie so often. I mean, like, this is what you learn as a kid. If you lie as much as you do, people stop trusting you. He has lied so often in his life that people are just predisposed to not believe him. So I don't care. I like, if he's telling the truth, it doesn't matter because he's lied so much nobody's ever going to believe him. So that's kind of just on him. Like,
exactly, Yang, the boy who cried a wolf.
It's just, and it sucks. Trust me, it sucks if he is telling the truth, because I'm sure that he feels really stupid right now for how everything went down. Trust me, I'm sure that really like fucking sucks to feel. Just like, damn it, people are gonna look at me as a dog abuser, and I love this dog. All right, again, I'm just playing with the idea that that's actually how he feels. Doesn't matter, because you've lied for so long that you're just gonna have to live with the fact that that's how people look at you now because of how you've acted. Your reputation has built you this tower that people predispose you to be evil. So that's it. Bam, there you go. Like is that horrible to say? But probably. But I don't really feel bad for the guy that is asked for the death of multiple politicians, even if I like or don't like them.
Mm-hmm. And with that, I'm going to save my sanity and hop off. Thank you, Akko, for inviting me.
Yep, you have a good night.
Have a good night, Magma.
See you tomorrow, Temp.
Yay.
Woo, Science Foxo out.
Anyway.
For Gaia, and I put an air tag on them. I put an air tag on all of her collars to make sure that I know where she's at. And one of the collars that people are pointing to from previous days or from like months ago is the collar that is a vibration collar, a collar that I use specifically to communicate with Kaya when she's free roaming at the park or when she is off leash running around. When you leave your dog to free roam to go,
even if it is a vibration collar, his treatment of the dog is awful. Yeah, again, the way that he did that in that clip, that's not how you should treat a dog. All right. And again, I don't even own a dog, but I have family members that have trained their dog, and I've watched them train their dog because I kind of had to, because I had to watch over their dog. It's just like, there's a way to treat a dog. He's not doing it properly. All right. Dogs are
you heard it here. Akko doesn't have dog.
Oh, you're right. I do have dog. I have dog. But it's literally just like, again, in the 1% chance that he's actually telling the truth, I really don't care. He's lied so often that and he's made it so hard to trust him that I can't trust him. I can't trust him. And that's what he has built for himself. Sorry. You're going to have to start telling a million truths before people will believe the first one. Shock temp. Chat, if you donate money, it shocks temp ever so slightly. Can we get that shock chat goal? No, I'm just kidding.
Go out on the trail or whatever, there are going to be instances where you can yell for her to come back to do recall, but because she's so far away that she can't hear you. That's where the vibration collar comes in. It vibrates. It doesn't actually.
So he's now he has another excuse. Son,
that's not how that works. I don't think. Okay, again, I'm not a dog owner, so maybe I'm wrong. But do you shock your dog or make your dog feel vibration? If why are you letting?
My boy doesn't even have a collar on right now.
Yeah, but your dog is tiny.
My dog is also honestly a little bit of a retard, but we love him. He's a good boy.
I'm just like, so you're telling me you let your dog get so far away that you have to shock it or make it feel like uncomfortable in order to return? You can't just keep an eye on it or make sure that it doesn't run away outside of your purview? Is that really what you're telling me right now? I don't know. I really don't know. That doesn't fit for me here. Again, I know that there are you use collars like that to help training, but there is a professional way to do it, and that's not what Hassan was doing. That's not what Hassan is doing. I thought vibration collars are supposed to initially work in tandem with shock to create a habitual response that when you stop using the shock, the vibration makes the dog react the same way. That's possible. Again, I have family members that have something similar, but they have never used it in the way that Hassan has, because that's not what you're supposed to do. You are supposed to offer correction when the dog misbehaves, but you first give the command and then you use it if they don't obey.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mentioned the family earlier that used shock collars on their dogs. It's actually really one of them. And I've heard that dog yelp once. And even when they did, the family was like, wait, is that up too high? And they actually, when the dog came in, they took the collar off and checked it, and they had accidentally turned it up too high. But in this case, no, this is intentional. If it was up too high, Hassan should have gone to check it out.
Yeah, and
he didn't.
I know that some people might ask, why would it be allowed to go that high? And I believe that the reason is that some dogs have more fur and less fur than others, and the shock is, if I remember correctly, the shock is just to get to dogs that have thicker hair.
Yeah.
Am I correct or incorrect on that?
No, you are correct, and you also need to consider that some dogs are just really stubborn.
Some of them are, yes.
Or have an extremely high pain tolerance.
Yeah. Again, the point I'm trying to make is you can't offer correction when you haven't given the dog the opportunity to correct itself. And when if the dog had just like sat down and then got back up recently, I still think he should do it. I still think like if the dog had sat down and then gotten back up, you still first need to offer correction, because the dog was laying there for at least like the 15 to 20 seconds that he was talking before she got up. He should have sat back down. He should have called for her to sit back down. And if she didn't move, or excuse me, and if she didn't go back, then you offer correction. But he just immediately called for her and then reached over. That is incorrect, and in my personal opinion, that is dog abuse. So I don't appreciate and I don't approve of that. Because again, I've worked with dogs, and I've worked with good and bad trainers that my family went to help train their dog. I know the difference between what is good and bad training. I don't know everything, but I know enough to tell you that was bad, what I saw. So
I agree.
And yeah, so it's just like he didn't go through the proper steps. And it's really easy to just say, yeah, I fucked up. I didn't go through the proper steps. I should have called her first. My apologies, chat. That won't ever happen again. But the thing that bothers me is instead of immediately apologizing to chat, he's just like, oh, she's just being a bitch. She's just being a baby. And it's just like, so you don't, I don't know. He's just like, oh, I love this dog so much. It's like, you love her so much that you'll call her a baby. Are you shocking her after you didn't give her the proper commands? She's probably freaked out because you didn't say anything before doing it. It's like a surprise. Yeah, I'd be fucking surprised if you did it with no warning.
Yep, absolutely.
Shocking component, and there are multiple different versions of this. There are the no bark collars that I believe both vibrate and also emit like a large sound. There are shock collars as well. They all look very similar to one another, but the vibration collar is what they were pointing to be like, oh my god, he has a collar that he's using to abuse her and shocking her. This is by far your stupidest controversy yet, I know, but it's a lot of people understandably love dogs. I do think it's kind of crazy that one of the 1,000 times you yelled place on stream, the yelping only happened once. I know it's such a common thing that I do that there's an emote for it. Dude, none of these guys crying about it train their dogs, they know nothing. Yeah, shock collars are not bad for dogs.
Again, been with professional and unprofessional trainers. From what I've seen, that was incorrect. That it was very and here's the thing. He's getting his confirmation bias from his chat. The thing that bothers me the most, and I lived in Texas where this happened a lot of people don't know how to properly train their dogs. In fact, I still saw it when I was an Amazon driver. One of the biggest things that you took training for was dog safety. And here's a piece of knowledge that that chat needs to understand. There is a good chunk of people that don't know how to take care of their dogs and don't know how to properly train them. Because if a dog acts out in front of their trainer and their trainer doesn't correct it, that dog isn't going to respect the trainer. Because a dog typically acts out when it feels threatened or it feels like it is okay to do something. So if a dog is just gonna blatantly act out or bark and do shit, sometimes that's because the owner hasn't trained it to behave. Because like my parents, they trained our dog. They trained their dog to behave. Like the dog, like it barked at first at people, but they trained it. They taught it that if you bark when it is not necessary, it's not good. You shouldn't be doing that. And they did it the way a trainer should do it. They said no. They had specific collars to give reinforcement to the rules that they were making, and they were never abusive like this. Because that's not what you're supposed to do. It's supposed to be swift, it's supposed to be quick, and it is supposed to remind them, this is what you were taught, please listen. And that's not what he's doing.
Makes sense to me.
Sorry I get passionate about this. I don't even like that dogs that much. Like, I don't own a dog. Besides Temp. I don't own a dog. But it's just like, I'm passionate about this because it's just like, it's a dog. I don't even like dogs that much, but it's a dog. So I'm not going to like, I know what's wrong. Why is this unpopular? Because unfortunately, a lot of young people are broken in the world. And Hassan is the thing that they gravitate towards. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, like it's just like you can't defend this. You really can't. There is no realm of possibility where you can like look at this and say, yeah, he's being completely fine with his animal. I didn't train Temp well. You're right. Maybe I should zap him again. See, I mean, I'm looking at Hassan here. I guess maybe he knows more than me. But again, like I love how he's using his audience for that confirmation bias, and it's just like your audience. A lot of your audience probably doesn't even know how to take care of dogs, because I've seen so many people. They can't take care of dogs. It's very obvious. When I will come to people's houses, when I used to drive for Amazon, I can tell who's taking care of their dog properly and who just doesn't give a shit. But like I delivered to people in Houston where people just open the door and let their dogs roam free in the neighborhood. And that's not right. I was very tempted a couple times to call animal control, I'll be honest with you.
Mercenarix21
Thank you for the 5.
Smokers and gave $5. Finished Tron Ares, didn't pay to see, still felt ripped off. It's bad, really bad. Not even Tron fanfic, it's Jared Leto fanfic with Asian girl boss bad.
Oh dear. So I talked to my dad recently about that because I was texting him and he's like, it's all right. And my dad is one of those guys where he doesn't really care that much. Because like he's just he's not like a consumer, but he's a normal guy basically.
Yeah.
And so, he saw and he's just like, it could have been worse, could have been better. I thought it was okay. And I was like, okay, because I heard it was really bad.
See, what I heard about it is that it had Jared Leto being more Jared Leto.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, now this is a rumor. It's not confirmed, but you know how he method acts?
Did he do it a lot?
Apparently, he dated an AI for an extended period of time.
Oh no!
To prepare for his role.
That's
only good thing was music and visuals. I heard that they had 9 Inch Nails play the music, which is fine because 9 Inch Nails is pretty good. So, by the way, for those that are curious, because I saw someone ask, I'm working on my item sorter. My new item sorter using the new copper golems. And since we have shelves now, it's way easier for me to set up item sorting so I know what goes where. So this first little area here is going to be, and I'm sorting it based off of the, sorry, I know that people might want to get back to the video. I don't know, chat. Press 1 if you want to get back to the video right now. Press 2 if you want me to ramble on about this for the next 5 to 10 minutes. Or 30 minutes, because that's when I have to stop streaming so I can go to bed. But currently what I'm doing is I am sorting by the creative menu. I'm starting by the regular building blocks, and then I'm just going to go down the list, basically. But yeah, so like I'm starting with woods. And what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to have all of the woods, and then I'm going to have the variety blocks that come from them, just so that I can, just because like, I may have a lot of oak wood blocks, but I might not have a lot of the stripped ones or the planks or the stairs. Excuse me. So my plan is to just like start sorting all of the woods, and then I'll go to the stones, and I'll basically go down the list until I get all of these. I forgot copper was in there. So it'll actually knock out quite a lot here. So I got the first 9 wood types, and basically what I'm doing is I saw this really cool way for doing copper golems, because copper golems can store up to 10 chests at a time. So here's how it works. The copper chest is the input chest. The 9 chests that I have here are the ones that they sort. This one right here, if they put anything in it, it's because it's unsorted from the other 9 chests that are there. So what will happen is it will get sorted into here, then a hopper will eat it and take it to the next chest, and then they will sort, and it will just go down the line. And the cool thing is you are able to glitch up to 12 of these guys into one spot. I've only done 10 because I don't trust more than 10. And yeah, pretty much. That is how I'm doing it. And I'm not really quite sure where the input box will be so that I can start shoving this in there. But that is my plan basically for all of this. The only thing I'm debating is I have the iron farm over here. I am wondering, because my render distance is 16 blocks. What I'm debating doing is having the iron farm have a pipe that leads all the way over to here. Once the shulker packing is like full, essentially. Like once the shulker packing is full, I think I'm just gonna have a second pipe that'll pipe the iron blocks all the way over to there, and then it'll get put into here. Are the goobers waxed? Yes, they are waxed. They are completely waxed, so they will not get hurt. I actually did. You can ask Temp about this. I like did a full thing where I did all 10 of them. Then I was like, fuck, I forgot to wax them, and then I had to kill all of the ones that I had and then make new ones. But don't worry, I used the ingots from the ones that I killed to make new ones, so it's just fine. Also, there's a zombie farm down here. It is, but they're golems, so they don't feel it. All right, chat, let's finish off this video here. I'll finish off this video here. Temp must warn too many jump cuts. Oh no, that's not good. Minecraft gets intricate. Yes, Minecraft. Listen, this is way less intricate than the last item sorter that exists, which technically I'm using over here. This is how item sorters typically work, where you've got the comparator and it's reading this hopper here, and when it gets an item that is in the hopper that it's supposed to have, it lets it through. If it doesn't get that item, it doesn't get passed through here, and it instead goes further down the line. So copper golem abuse, it's okay. You guys didn't see it happen, so it doesn't exist.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's finish this fucking Hassan video.
I heard one of them yelp as he died.
Dogs, if used correctly, any dog trainer will have you put the shock collar on your arm and feel it. Yes, I have done that. If you've ever used a Thames machine, it feels like ants. That's what the sensation feels like. But it doesn't even matter because, like, I don't have that anyway. I think you should wear the collar and bark for chat would make everybody happy. I think the worst aspect of it was that I was frustrated because the internet had cut out, and I didn't immediately, like, rush to her. I went to her afterwards to see if she was all right. But she was, of course. And that's it. And I do take accountability for that. I should have immediately went over when I saw her yelping. And that's it. But the idea that I'm, like, a abusive dog parent is completely fucking ridiculous. Is this what you have to deal with on a regular? Dumb controversies and desperate attempts to discredit you? Yes.
Is that her just no leash walking?
Look at this.
Oh my God. How is this possible?
Bro, when you have discipline in your life, when you have a rigid structure in your life, when you
He's
work
acting
hard,
like a dude, bro.
you can achieve anything. Okay.
What the fuck? Buddy would never do that.
Yeah,
if Kevin was here, he would have ran right in front of that van and got hit and died.
Buddy would have at a certain point loved to do that. You just didn't teach Buddy that.
We tried.
Gaia, let's walk.
Oh my God, this is insane. You know what?
Can you just show the collar, shut everyone up? XU said he would donate 50K to a shelter if he did. Yeah, man, you explain things well and shit, but show the collar though, dude. Okay. Sure.
Gaia, okay.
Come here. This is one of Kaya's many collars. Come here. Sit.
One of many, so he could have replaced it.
This is the one that people are talking about. Okay, this is the one. This is the one that they saw. It has the capacity to vibrate, and that's it. Are you happy? That's it. There's the air tag. There's the fucking vibrator. It also has a flashlight component to it at nighttime, and it also has a tracker on it when she gets lost. If she were to actually get fucking lost, it emits a sound. Place. There are days where Kaya doesn't wear a collar. There are days where she wears a different collar. This, in and of itself, doesn't actually work in the way that you think it does. Here, this is the flashlight, and this is when it vibrates. Kaya, come here.
I don't know.
I understand. I understand why people are. I understand why people are concerned about it. It's okay. It makes sense. Why people will be like, "Oh my God, this person is being."
Collar lets you unscrew the prongs. Yeah, I believe that. Again, I think he hit it intentionally. That's just me, though. You know, people can disagree with me if they want. But I think I'm right personally. Maybe that sounds dumb for me to say, but like the problem is again.
It's a weird situation.
Yeah,
there's more than enough room for doubt, and that's kind of the real problem here.
Problem I have is he's lied so often. It's so hard for me to trust him because again, like I can understand this being a misunderstanding for a lot of people. I can. It's just he doesn't deserve it. He doesn't deserve it, even if it is.
No,
I just
he
don't. I just, unfortunately, he's fucked himself so much that he can't give it. Again, you lie too much as a kid, your parents stop trusting you, and when you're telling the truth, you're fucked. So maybe you start telling the truth, and people won't like not believe you. Also, I need to use these a little bit more sparingly, I think. Chat, what do you think of this floor design idea I'm going for here? I'm redesigning my item room a little bit differently. This is like based off of a design I saw like 5 or 6 years ago, and I'm trying to improve it. So this is kind of like the shelf design I did here. The shelf design does work if you're like doing player placed stuff, but because I'm doing automatic, I kind of want to redesign it and do it the way I'm doing here. And so this is how I'm doing it, where it still is the same, but instead you've got the walls here, and then you've got the chests in the back. And then you got the lighting up here. Basically.
I just made myself really confused.
Oh?
I'm opening Mass Effect so I can start working on a project. And it's like running install script EA app, and I'm like, why? And I realized I haven't actually run Mass Effect, the Legendary Edition, since I wiped and reloaded my computer from the new GPU.
Oh. I see.
So I don't have Origin or EA's app installed at all.
I see. Anyway, let's finish the video.
Abusive if they only saw that clip. It doesn't matter, and this will not go away for the record. I'm sure that the people that are saying that this is not like the real deal will continuously and expertly scrutinize every minutia to say, oh no, you don't understand, this is a situation where he's trying to get out of it or anything like that. Well, those that slandered you apologize now? No, because it doesn't matter. It doesn't. No, because they've been targeting you before this, and they will continue to do so in the future. Exactly. And they will continue saying like, I don't believe it, I don't it's this or that. The greatest counter to this would be the 7 million hours of me hanging out with Kaya. Like, she's been on stream for 10,000 fucking hours at this point. She's grown up on this stream. She's been outside.
Her being on stream is like a Steam video game. She's got 10,000 hours in Hassan Survival Simulator. One would say that she is the queen of surviving Hassan Pecker. Oh, goodness.
On stream. Why can't you just grab the collar and show us? I just did. Genuine ask aren't a bit of massive advice to give large open space to roam around in, though. Apart from everything else, you ever sitting for hours on end in one spot? Is that okay for her? Yes. Everything that I do with Kaya is from professional trainers and from vets. Okay. I'm very on it in terms of like reinforcing the training. Because if you actually train your dog, or you take your dog to a trainer and then refuse to reinforce that behavior, you ultimately allow your dog to slowly but surely expand the permission structure. And dogs need good guidance at every given moment. A lot of people who are like talking shit right now are completely oblivious to that reality. They've either never taken care of a pet, they've never actually taken care of another living, breathing, organic thing, whether it be a fucking hamster or a dog or anything else. And for that reason, they just don't understand it. Overprotective? Maybe. Abusive? Laughable? Yes. I am very overprotective. I am perhaps a little bit too type A of a dog parent. If anything, I'm a little too hyper critical. But the reason why I do that is because I don't want to fuck up. Large dog, what were you reaching for in the clip? What do you think?
Yeah, that's why I don't believe him. That's why I don't believe him. All right? You can't listen. I just that just don't work for me. That does not work for me.
Was that lube?
No, it was chews. I think it was like tobacco chews.
Oh, tobacco chews. Okay.
I think that's what it is. I could be incorrect.
No, that makes sense.
He's just lying.
I agree. I need you to open.
It's just a little too weird.
Somebody said that they had another video that debunked it.
Oh yeah, they mentioned a specific name.
Yeah, it's 14 minutes long. We might be able to power through it.
Okay.
This is a deep dive into the RX-90 from educator collars, which Hassan has used excessively to discipline and abuse his dog. He's a bad pet owner, and people need to share this information. All right. This is from Westside Tyler. They have 19,000 subscribers. We're going to watch this one. I came in late. Someone summarized the night for me. Shylily is viewbotting, either intentionally or someone is doing it for her. Hassan Piker is abusing his dog. And, fuck, what else? Oh, Matt Pat is still with Congress and trying to advocate for tax-free rights for not, I almost said VTubers, but for content creators. He's also playing Silk Song now, and played Split Fiction with his child. I forgot that he had a kid, by the way.
Who? Sorry, I'm blanking. Matt Pat.
Matt Pat. Yeah, that's what I said.
Never mind, you're right. Sorry, Hassan's on the brain.
I'm sorry. You're a dog. Maybe you want to go be with him. He'll go shock you.
Just seeing how well he, seeing how well he treats his dog, you know. Want a little bit of that.
All right, we are. Ooh. I will take a look at that later.
Hassan Piker is an animal abuser on the internet. On October 7th, 2025, Piker, perhaps the internet's best-known parasocialist influencer, used a shock collar on his dog, Kaya, during a live stream to keep the dog in frame on its bed. Piker had been comparing the rise of fascism in America to the lack of effective internet service to his home office in West Hollywood.
Okay, it's the same reason as to why America. Kaya, please just fucking go. Just stop.
Pikers.
Again, like, how could you see that and not like say, "Oh, his hand moved"? I am so fucking pissed off.
Seeing her move out of frame, became irritated, scolded her, and reached toward an off-camera object. Kaya, already retreating back to the bed after being scolded, then yelped as if suddenly hurt and leapt into the air. Piker, clearly realizing what he'd just been caught doing, called Kaya a baby.
Jesus Christ, what are you doing? You're being such a baby.
And suggested the dog had been spoiled by his mother, who had allowed the dog free roam of the house when he was gone.
You're making her stressed. She just literally is so incredibly spoiled from my mom.
Again, like, the way that he talks just makes it sound like he's like, "Oh fuck, I screwed up."
I mean,
you went right to an excuse.
No, she doesn't want to come over here to see what's up. She just wants to fucking roam the house because she got to roam the house when I was gone.
This incident was clipped by Piker's anti-fan communities and became a massive overnight controversy, leading his fans to go on the defensive with just about anything that they could imagine. Excuses for Piker's behavior range from suggesting the dog hurt itself on the bed, that the collar is not a shock collar, that if it works, why would Hassan accidentally shock the dog on screen, and so on and so forth.
Let me know if it's good, chat.
Hassan Piker's ownership of this dog and the way he treats it, regardless of whether or not it is a shock collar and it is a shock collar, still amounts to animal abuse. Piker's house is large for a human, but giant breed working dogs like the Tibetan Mastiff are bred for farm work and need massive temperate fields to roam and work to do. Pet MD specifically suggests this breed is badly suited to apartment living and hot climates, and that it needs plenty of space to roam and have a job to do to be happy. Otherwise, the animal will become depressed, anxious, and have an overall...
I didn't even think about this. So his dog, he's abusing his dog because of where he, okay. This is one that's a harder conversation that you're going to convince people of, because people I don't know. My personal opinion, that's a hard thing for you to convince people to care about, because it's a dog and a lot of people like dogs. So they're just going to bring in a dog wherever they want. I may not agree with that, but I feel like that's an argument that less people are going to agree with, just on the principle that, I don't know, chat, am I right or wrong on that? Because I just don't feel like a lot of people would necessarily agree with that argument. Bandman? Oh, am I? Bandman? Is it Bandman? Welcome. I have been hit with the permaban. Welcome. I hope you're having a good day today. Is it your anniversary? Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
We're talking about Hassan Piker, who abused his dog, and whether or not he actually abused his dog. So, chat, welcome. If you would lend your opinion, do you think Hassan Pecker abused his dog? And if so, how much do you think he abused his dog? And also, just so that that we can keep the silliness in here, do you think this is me abusing my dog?
The fucking noise.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh goodness.
See, this, what's really funny is not even 4 weeks ago you did the whole statement of like, I've been bullying the dog, and I'm so sorry, and we won't do it again. And now,
how can you celebrate? There's a genocide in Palestine. No, that's not true, chat. They're on a ceasefire now. I heard that they agreed to a ceasefire, so there's not a genocide anymore. Also, I'm going to be completely honest with you. As somebody who does not live in the area and does not know or really care about the geopolitical issues that are going on there, they're stopping firing. Does that mean that my money stops going to a country that most people I know can't point out on a map? I can, but I know most other people cannot point out on a map. Does that mean my money stops getting donated to other countries? I would appreciate that, because like I would very much like to stop giving another country money when, you know, I don't feel like we have the capacity to. But, you know, that's just me. So like, you know, if my money gets stopped spent, that would be great. But, you know, that's really it. That's really it, in my personal opinion. What am I making? I'm making a storage room, basically. The money flows. Very fair. Very, very fair. Can Akko point to it on a map? To Israel? Yes. Listen, Israel's easy to point out on a map because, Rain. Fucking hell. I can point out Israel on a map. There's ways, that's one of those places where, like, it's easy for me to remember because it's, like, right above Egypt. And because I was so involved in Christian teachings, I remember they fled from Jerusalem to Egypt, and Egypt is, like, right next door, almost. I don't think it's like directly right next door, but it's like basically right next door. So I know how to point out Israel. But that's really about it. I'm really bad at a lot of other areas because I'm an American. I don't really care. You know, unless like you're somebody that I'm close to. Like if I'm close to you as a friend and you tell me where you live, I might memorize where you live. That's about it. I'm sorry, I just don't care.
I feel like that's fair.
If I could choose where my tax money goes to, that would be nice. It would be nice, wouldn't it? It's like Gerard. It's like Gerard the Completionist. Can I have a restricted donation to my U.S. government? No.
The veterans, perhaps.
Yeah, I'll send it to the veterans. Can I send my restricted donation of taxes to the veterans? So I'm laughing because it's just like that would be amazing, wouldn't it? Oh, I'd love to just donate it to the veterans.
You know, those guys that are out on the street, be real good if we could get them a little something extra. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I don't want to donate to the military-industrial complex, but I'll donate it to the veterans. I'm laughing because it's just like that'd be such a cool thing to do. Yeah, I would love to have a restricted donation. It's just like, oh, wait. If I'm rich enough, can I have a restricted donation? If I'm in the 1%, can I have a restricted donation on my taxes? That would be amazing, you know? My map only has 2 labels, America and not America. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll steal your label. That sounds like a label I should have.
Yeah, it sounds pretty convenient.
Anyway, let's continue.
Diminished life than it could have had. Hassan Piker's home has no backyard to speak of, and Piker keeps the dog inside his room on a cot, often for hours during his notoriously long streaming schedule.
Yeah, see, like, what's funny is it sounds like, oh, she's just tired a lot of the time. It's just like, I don't believe that, man. I don't believe that. I believe that you just force your dog to sleep on that cot all the time, and it makes me really sad to see. I'm gonna be real with you. Seeing a dog sit there all the day. Because, like, I know some big dogs even, will spend a lot of time laying down because some of them are lazy, and that's just how some big dogs are. But, like, I don't believe his dog would be laying there all day. I think he just has it trained to lay there. I don't know. Yeah.
His further admission that he prefers to not give the dog the run of the house means he's turned his home into a worse than average dog shelter. Though Piker's walls filled with Funko Pop plastic trash and a cot might seem like highfalutin living to
I don't care if you like Funko Pops. They are all trash. It is good smile all the way. All right? No Funkos. Good smile only in this house.
many of his fans,
Very fair.
all that means nothing to dogs. Dogs crave adventure, companionship, stimulus, and the outdoors. And though being Hassan Piker's pretty trophy is a goal of many of his fans, it's not the best way to treat a dog, or even a good way. The day after Piker shocked Kaya on his live stream, he briefly showed her collar on camera, suggesting the device was a vibration-only training aid.
This is the one that people are talking about. Okay, this is the one. This is the one that they saw. It has the capacity to vibrate, and that's it. Are you happy?
This is a lie. The unit displayed on screen is the Educator RX090 small receiver collar from the Educator Collars Company. The RX090 small receiver is one of 6 receivers sold individually or in packages paired with different transmitter units. Despite its name, the RX090 is the second largest unit sold by Educator Collars, trumped only by the RX120 large receiver collar. This is important to note as the transmitter receiver packages, which are sold under names like the Educator ET300 Mini or Educator FT330 Finger
Those
Trainer,
things are
have
fucking.
the same receiver.
Those things are fucking. Holy shit! Those things are expensive. One Akko Nendroid. Oh man, I'd love one of those. Right now, there's an Akko. There's Akko merch. There's like T-shirts
There you
and
go,
buttons and stuff. Maybe in the future there'll be other stuff, but like for now, that's all I have. I love an Android, but they only worked with HoloLive, so I highly doubt me. Highly doubt it. Highly doubt controversial little old me that likes to talk about drama would ever get one. But
you could get a U2s.
Never say never.
I could get a U2s, maybe. Fucking didn't Nux get one? If Nux got one, I definitely could get one eventually. He can afford it. He's fucking rich. Yeah, but I'm thinking about me. Because, like, $500 to me is just, like... That's like a weekly paycheck. I don't feel good about that. I might... Again, that's just me. But, like... I still think of $500 as a fourth of my income for the month. I don't know.
No, I mean, I feel that too. Absolutely.
I'm going to make this joke once. Shaco collar. Oh, my gosh. Oh, see, now I've been sitting for too long in front of the camera. I might need to get up otherwise, or shock myself. I don't know.
As the Educator
Or shock temps to
ET400,
make yourself feel
and
better.
thus the
That
same
too.
shock delivery capacity. The RX090 unit displayed by Piker has been modified to support his assertion that he is only using a vibration-style collar.
Yeah, that's a much easier to see. That is way easier to see. You can very much clearly see that it is what it is. Here, we're going to play it for a moment.
The electrical terminals onto which the shock prongs are fitted have been removed, or filed down and covered with electrical tape. But the terminal's support escutcheons are still obviously present on the unit. Further, the unit's raised charging port is plainly obvious in the picture shown. Note its position in the center of the unit near the rear edge, as that will be important in a moment.
I love this that like he's like showing the outline of it. I'll be a rich and famous VTuber soon. Sounds good. Then I just need to betray all my friends, like allegedly Sinder did, because that's what they said she did. And then, you know, I'll ruin it. I'll burn it all down. Or I could just be like Shylily and burn all my friends, and then make less money than Sinder did.
I won't be burnt.
Piker and his fans are currently arguing that this is in fact a non-shocking vibration-only model. Educator e-collars only sells a single non-shock receiver, however, the Educator PG300 vibration receiver collar. This unit is typically marketed as the Educator pager-only version and has a substantially different construction than other receivers, particularly in regard to the rear panel. Because the unit doesn't need to deliver any substantial shocks, it can get by with a smaller battery, a smaller housing, and the charging port can be placed without consideration to the placement of the contact terminals for shocking the animal. As such, the rear panel of the PG300 vibration receiver collar is almost completely featureless and flush compared to the shock-capable units. Its charging port is also located on the far right side of the unit's rear plate.
Oh, wow.
The shape and size of the unit is
That's that's a good note. So like the non-shockable ones are built differently. That's really, I'm glad that he is pointing that out, because I think a lot of people would probably just take Hassan at his word when he's just like, this is just a vibration one, where it's like, it can't be, because look at the difference between them. It's very clear and shown in this I like this guy. He's doing the work. Put it back at normal speed. Okay. It's 2 a.m., but I'll do it for you, chat. Like the stream. Like the stream. Very much appreciated.
Please, chat, please.
Very much appreciated.
Press the hype button.
Yes, press the hype. I don't even know how to press the hype button. I still haven't found it, but
Me
press the
neither.
hype button.
It is
If
also
you guys
clearly
know where
different
it
to
is,
the
then press it.
RX-090 small receiver. The RX-090 has a much larger, squarer, and bulkier body than the PG-300.
Probably because it's not delivering a because vibrations come from motors, very tiny motors that spin very quickly. But if you want to shock something, you actually need more electrical force in it in order to make that happen. So I can see why one would have to be bigger than the other.
It also has a characteristic swooping bevel just ahead of the boxy shock unit housing. As stated before, the RX-090 has a prominent raised charging port. The only other significant similarity between the units is the red button.
And we get a link. You may. You may. You go, you blessed individuals. You go enjoy. I removed the tag for you so you don't get videos recommended to me. Because I don't want you to get my video recommendations, and you don't need my video recommendations. Although my private YouTube account, or no, it's not my private, my public YouTube account doesn't have watch history on, so you might not get it anyway. Regardless, I removed the tag for you.
And opaque LED cover on the front faces of the unit. Piker demonstrates other features of the RX-090, including the unit's nightlight. The RX-090, like many commercially available shock collars, also has a small haptic feedback motor like in video game controllers to create vibration sensations, and a noise generator both for locating the unit and quote-unquote Pavlovian conditioning, essentially creating pain-fear responses in the animal through repeated electrical shocks while being exposed to that noise. This pain-fear response can also be developed by, for instance, shouting at the dog before shocking it. In their desperation to prove Piker is not abusing his pet right in front of them, his audience has latched onto a misconception that removing the terminal posts from the back of the unit is somehow impossible. Ignoring that Hassan's brother, Marat, lives in Los Angeles as well and is an aerospace engineer for Boeing, videos online from people
I didn't
well
know that.
acquainted with the use and operations of the RX-090 warn against over-torquing the contact prongs when attaching them to the terminals, because the terminals can be broken this
Finger
way.
tighten in the beginning, and then tighten them down just a little bit with the Allen key. Don't over tighten them because you can break those metal posts if you really reef on it, which you don't want to do.
You can remove them.
This is by simply using the plastic hex head wrench that's included with every educator collar's kit. Likely, it's an intentional aspect of construction to make sure the longer variants of terminal posts break away. If, for instance, the collar is jerked too hard or the animal strikes its neck against something, instead of transferring that energy into the animal's skin, muscles, or even its windpipe. Piker also suggests that the unit is for tracking his dog via an AirTag, but that is not a feature of the RX-090. In fact, the AirTag device Piker shows on camera is likely the Sankala silicone AirTag holder, or an identical product. The slight difference in the shapes of the arms between the advertised unit and Piker's unit is likely simple deformation of the flexible silicone attachment rings. The device holds an AirTag, but provides no additional support to the AirTag's operation and is only attached to the collar. It's supplementary to the RX-090 unit, but it doesn't receive information or even a charge from that unit. It just sits next to it on the collar. Some conversation has arisen around the colored lights on Kaya's personal RX-090 receiver collar. Though they aren't visible during the shock event, the colors are described in the Educator ET300/302 Owner's Manual as such. The collar's indicator light will blink green under normal operation, will turn solid red when stimulation is applied, and will blink red when recharging is required. In summation, the unit Piker is holding is the RX-090. It's completely identical to it. He's just modified.
See, people are going to say that it's schizo for people to do this kind of like journalism. After reading the Sinder doc, I think that that's insane because like you have to when you want to hold people to account. And for someone like Hassan Piker, I'm glad that people are this kind of like not schizo is like not the word. People are this anal about it because like we need people to be this anal about rich people that pretend that they can just lie about shit. So I'm kind of happy to see that like people are pushing down on this. Oh, excuse me.
In order to try to convince his audience that it isn't what you can literally see it is. There is no argument that it's something else at all.
You are incorrect. Hassan is arguing about it, and that is why you're wrong. Autistic levels of research? Yes.
He used this device to shock his dog, Kaya, because she was irritating him, and he's so used to shocking her that he used the device without a second thought on camera. Hassan has said on camera before that he owns a shock collar.
My old roommate wanted to use a shock collar for fish and his dogs. For fish and his dogs barking. I couldn't do it. I have it still. I bought it. They are incredibly effective.
And the Educator Collar series is popular amongst dog trainers who often have a side business selling the units alongside their stated service. Essentially acting more like shock collar salespeople than authentic dog trainers. It should also be mentioned that regardless how one feels about the efficacy and humanity of shock collars, Hassan is still using the collar dangerously and irresponsibly according to the collar's own instructions. Every manual for the Educator Collar's product line urges owners to minimize the amount of time the collar is on the dog and to maintain at least 2 fingers of space between the collar and the dog's neck in terms of tightness. A recent guest remarked Piker was choking Kaya with the collar, citing the 2-finger rule herself.
I love her. I think her collar's too tight.
Well, it's here we get.
You have to.
I love how she's like, I think it's too tight. And he's like, oh fuck, I'll just take it off. It's just like instead of being like, he's just like, oh fuck, I guess I'll have to take it off then. Like he knows. Tyler was a journalist. Interesting. That's interesting.
You have to be able to get 2 fingers, and I couldn't even get one. I think you're choking her.
She's like, it's she has a lot of neck meat.
Further, Piker has the collar on Kaya for far longer and more often than necessary. It's intended for training and to be supplementary to a normal ornamental collar that would be holding a dog's registration tags and name tag. The manual warns against having prongs in contact with the dog's neck for more than 12 hours a day, and the few sources online who will even talk about shock collars urge lower times and rotating the collar or taking it off to prevent necrosis.
Brings me to another subject that's really important. How to avoid contact sores. Okay, contact sores are marks that your dog can get for wearing the e-collar in the same place on his or her neck for too long. Think about it. That e-collar's on nice and snug, and it's making constant contact with your dog's skin. And it's moving a little bit every time your dog moves, and that friction can cause what we call a contact sore. So it's really important that if your dog wears that e-collar all day, or maybe you're on a day-long hike or camping trip with your dog and your dog's always wearing the e-collar, every few hours you move the device around on your dog's neck so that it's not always in the same place.
Dogs can have severe contact allergies to the nickel content in stainless steel and other metals, which will exacerbate an already serious risk of pressure sores developing from contact points and an over-tightened collar. The risk of necrosis from shock collars is such a common...
Hearing the word necrosis just like makes me so fucking depressed. To think about the fact that his dog could potentially be dealing with that and he could be lying about it and we would not know. Because you guys know what necrosis is, right? I assume you guys know what necrosis is. Okay, good.
Yeah, it's when the the tissue like actually just starts
dying. Yeah, that's.
It's not good. It's not a good at all. Never.
That messes me fucking up. And he's right. You shouldn't have it on the dog.
Common issue that Educator Collars sells the Martin Systems Chameleon Extender, which is designed to effectively address necrosis by evenly distributing pressure across the contact points and allowing for adjustability to avoid concentrating pressure in a single area around the neck. It also suggests the Chameleon Extender offers the same benefit of having a 2-brick collar. A 2-brick collar is a shock collar with 2 receivers, like the RX-090, attached to the same neck piece. One of the most common packages sold by Educator Collars is a 2-pack of receivers with a single transmitter, and every transmitter offers a 2-dog mode, which would allow you to independently or co-control 2 different receivers at the same time. The name suggests both those receivers should be on different collars, but that's not required to operate in 2-dog mode, which would let someone double the amount of shock going into a dog from one collar.
Oh, that's just abusive
Following
as
Piker's
fuck.
blazing lies about Kaya's shock collar, his worst sycophants on Twitter have come out in full-throated support of animal abuse. Many of them refuse to accept the truth and are supportive
Mizu,
of
thank you
Piker's
for the raid.
ongoing...
Oh.
Hi, Mizu.
Hello, Mizu. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I appreciate that. We're pissing off our audience right now by listening to just how abusive Hassan is to his dog. I don't know if you guys have like a nice clip we can watch before I end off, because I'll feel bad if like I have to subject my audience to this and then go to bed.
Nothing particular I can think of, actually.
Okay. If not, it's okay. But like it's yeah, it just bothers me.
Abuse of Kaya.
You got it.
Often this is justified by invoking the memory of the tens of thousands of dead Palestinian children murdered by fascist Israeli forces as part of the ongoing genocide in Palestine. If you're wondering what the two things have to do with each other, the answer is literally nothing.
Yeah.
It's simply an attempt to divert criticism from Piker by invoking dead children. In closing, I'd like to say this behavior on part of Piker and his sycophants is as disgusting as it is predictable. If you see anybody repeating the lies Piker has said to defend his acts of animal abuse, I ask you spam this video into their mentions, into their comments sections,
Well, don't do
into their
that.
chats, into their DMs, subreddits, etc. I don't care. Don't make threats or call anybody slurs, but be relentless in spreading the truth of what Hassan Piker's trying to get away with, and do not let his sycophants live comfortably lying on his behalf. You've been watching Westside Tyler. Smash that like button.
You know what? Cool. I know there was somebody in chat that was like more pro Hassan.
Yeah, earlier on, I remember that
smash
message.
Smash that smash it
That like
into
button.
smash it. Yeah, exactly. Smash it down.
Smash it good.
I don't know. I'm trying to look and see if there's something that that I can like clear people with just for a few minutes. Goodness.
I guess in some news, Wednesday, I don't know what Akko's plan is, but that's when the next Warframe update comes out.
It is. I'm kind of excited about that.
What's
JonTron?
the deal with it?
New Warframe, Noko, new kind of region like the labs
Thank you,
on
user,
Venus.
for the follow.
For
It's a shroom frame.
Shroom frame, Shroom buddy.
Oh, what's it do? Like, what's the power?
Oh, he's a support frame.
I'll be honest with you. I
We
don't
can pull
know.
it up if you want to watch that and have like
No,
a
not
way to
right
end
now.
off.
No, no,
Okay.
no. I don't think we have time. I was looking, it's like, no, we really just don't have time. It's
okay.
It's really late for me.
But yeah, I don't know what Akko's plan is, but we may be playing.
I think we'll do
Grounded
that.
on that week, but maybe that day during Comp Day we'll turn on some Warframe.
Oh, is it on Wednesday?
It's on Wednesday.
It is.
Depending on how late you guys are going, I might swing by and hang out for a bit then.
Well, it will be the night that we do Grounded, so we won't be doing it
Yeah,
late at night.
It'll be probably during Akko's normal Hump Day stream, and because that night we're doing Grounded.
Right. Dang.
Yeah.
All right.
But that won't be the last time we're doing Warframe this week.
Pretty much.
Okay. I suppose we'll see what happens then.
He left just when you started the video. It's whatever. I don't care.
Who left?
Hassan.
Mizu?
No, Hassan. A Hassan orbiter, I guess. I guess we'll end off chat a little bit more neutral, just like again playing a little bit in Minecraft. You know.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
Here, let me see if I find this stuff and I'll send it to Jess. We're getting the Oberon update. He's getting a rework.
Oh, neat.
Okay.
Is...
Shroom frame, you say? I do say yes.
Actually, DMs. There they are.
Thank you for watching the video. Of course. If you liked that I watched the video, like the stream.
They also ended up announcing the next Proto Frame. It's going to be voiced by Emmett Selk.
Oh, like the skin.
Renee Zagger.
Yes.
Oh, who's it for? Wait,
Uriel,
The new
one of the new
Warframe.
Warframes.
Oh, wait, did they ever put in the one for Wisp?
Not yet.
No, that's coming with that one. So it's Haro, Uriel, and Wisp all getting
cool. Because I want that Wisp one.
Proto Frames together. Yeah. He's an Orican Proto Frame, and he's voiced by Emmett Selk. It's great.
Is viewbotting more Twitch wide? Yeah, kinda. Oh.
Overture Saint send $5 for more hats.
I was gonna say that's gonna be my first
Twitch will throw him a party and ban someone just showing their
really
rabbit
weird,
on stream.
Like, hearing them
Absolute
speak
clown
as I
world.
play.
You're right, chat. That is exactly what would probably happen because there is no accountability at Twitch. Twitch will literally let people get away with murder unless it's with you. That's the funny thing. It's just like I would care less. I would care way less about view bots because it's Twitch, but you know.
See, they will never ban Hassan because, and it's gonna get kind of dark when I say this. Dan Clancy can't stop the Bukkake train.
The fucking what?
Wow.
Not a phrase I ever thought.
You're
I'd
welcome.
hear. And hopefully it's one I never hear again. Christ.
Wow.
You're welcome.
They'll ban him for 24 hours on Sunday. True.
That's too much. They'll ban him for like 2 hours.
Has anyone made a Cinder Summer video that goes over in a reasonable watch time? Not really. You really can't summarize that and get listen.
The full story.
I am working on it. I have decided that I am basically going to cut out a major chunk of the front and the apology. I'll get the parts that I know everybody wants to listen to, but I will be cutting it out because they are. The main part of my video will be addressing the claims. I'll still show where she admits that she did things. But thank you for the 5.
Lee Silver discovered Mom has milkers and gave $5. Before the end of this year, Akko will be like, I'm putting together a research team.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. No, but
Champ for that one.
like in all seriousness, Evanito, I'm not the biggest fan of Evanito, but he actually did do decent journalism. And so if you want, Evanito's video is the closest you're going to get to somebody that's like actually trying to have good journalism. Everybody else is lying right now. Like I said, I'm working on a video. I'm going to be separating it into parts because like I don't feel like you can do a good summary and make it a short video. So I'm just going to do multiple summaries of the different sections because I know some people will be more interested in some than others. So I'll be doing Nanolist's big section first. Then I'll be focusing on Shylily and all of the other ones. Basically, is the plan. So, the unfortunate truth here, and I'm not trying to be rude when I say this, but you can't really get a summary video, that will be short. Unless you want me to literally just come out and say Shylily and Nanolist were wrong and Sinder is right, then you're not going to get a good summary video. There is so much shit that was thrown there. I can't summarize it without pointing out very specific things.
Yeah. Because by saying Cinder's good, Shylily and Anna are bad is just disingenuous because Cinder herself even mentioned she made mistakes. She fucked it up. She has to admit to that, and she did.
So the best thing I can do is, if you want me to respect your time, which I'm going to do, I'm going to separate the videos. I'm going to separate it into a couple of videos just so that it's more digestible. Like I said, first video is specifically going to be about the Nanolist DMs. That is the first video. Videos after that will cover other things that are equally as important to the entire structure. And my aim is to make them short and concise, but my aim is also to just like give people what they want, and that is to share with them that Cinder is innocent. That's the goal. So
makes sense.
Yeah,
for me,
unfortunately, you just won't get it.
Sleep.
Yep.
Okay.
You have a good night, then.
Jess.
Yep. You guys don't stay up too much later.
I
Get
won't.
some sleep too. Take care of yourselves, all right?
Yep.
I got another 12-hour shift to get through, but I look forward to the Tumblrisms or whatever.
Yep. Tomorrow night, be in as early as you can.
Yeah, I mean, just about the time I got here today, so.
Perfect.
All right. I'll check you later. Bye.
Peace. It's 1,000 pages. I don't expect it to be short. Yeah. Someone told me I need to do like Kretosis style of like videos. And it's just like, no, then it'll be like 7 or 8 hours. Nobody's gonna listen to it.
Yeah, no. There comes a point when you lose someone's attention. And I will admit, and this is as someone that's not been there to read any of the document, which I do apologize for that, but at least I'm doing something and participating. Some people have no attention span, and some people have some attention span. In order to sit down and read that, it's genuinely only going to be for people like Akko, who just are autistic.
Milk it 1 page? No, fuck that. I'm not fucking, what's his name? The Brit Bong.
1 YouTube short per page.
Not a fucking Brit Bong, chat. Are Kree's autism powers greater than Akko? No.
No, Kree has different autism powers.
But yeah, that's
there is something different you could end on. Apparently, Moist Critical turned off all of his YouTube and Twitch donations.
I heard about that. That's a very long video as well. That'll
Actually,
keep me
I
up.
sent you a 1 minute and 40-second clip.
No, you didn't. Oh, are you talking about the thing before the other thing you sent me?
Before the Warframe
Okay.
thing, after the Big Bang Theory thing.
We can play this. I don't know if I'll be able to share it with you.
I do figure it is good for content like you and not for Dogwave.
Okay.
To me anymore. I don't want that. I'm putting the kibosh on it. I felt uneasy about it for a while, but I convinced myself that I could deliver something that made it valuable for people that were donating. So like YouTube channel memberships. I had all these big ideas for content I'd do at the farm for members, but what I didn't account for is just how much we do at the farm and how time consuming that is, so I haven't been able to film any of that. So you are basically paying money for nothing. And it's not just YouTube memberships that were getting a bad deal. Twitch subs too. All you get there is some emotes. Whoopee! Yeah, amazing. Yeah, some emotes that I haven't updated
Man, he
in
is
like
trying to be a
4
performer.
years that are probably still locked at like negative 240p on some of the older ones. Like it is literally just money for nothing. And it's just been really bothering me lately. I would much rather you hold on to your money. Now more than ever with how everything's been going. I think it is crucial you get your finances in a fucking full Nelson and you just don't let those puppies fly willy-nilly donating clams to a goofball like me. If you're someone who just has all this money and it's burning a hole in your pocket, you have to donate it. You know, you have this insatiable appetite to just part ways with this money. Donate it to a charitable cause instead. There are so many good charities doing extremely good work that could be benefited greatly from your contribution. Like maybe you'd want to donate to a charity that's doing extremely important work in Gaza. Like that would be a significantly better use of that money than donating it to me. Like I would much rather it go to other organizations or other people in need.
You could just say he doesn't feel comfortable about it. He's a performer.
Yeah.
He's gonna do that.
I just don't want people to...
Nope, don't play again. Don't play again. Voice critical. Don't play again.
It's really just one of those things of like, he didn't need to go as long as he did. He did.
Yeah.
But I do understand when I finally get like stuff situated with that, I don't want people to give me something for nothing.
Yeah. Anyway, renaming Aqua to charitable.
No.
Let's pass you guys on to a friend. I'm sending you to Bonnie on Twitch. I'm sending you to Words of Paradise over on YouTube. Thank you guys so much.
And chat, don't forget, Dogwave on Sunday.
See you guys tomorrow for more Tumblrisms. Chat, have a good night.
Yay.
Peace and love. Thank you so much for being here today. If you want more of the Sinder stuff, it'll be sometime next week, basically. Until then, I will see you later.